Do 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 do. Oh God. Do 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 do. Oh God. Do 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 do. Oh God. Do do. Oh God. Do do. Oh God. Oh God. It just kind of repeats. Oh God. It just kind of repeats. Uh, what about now? Is this better? 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 What about now? How about without the compressor? How about without the compressor? Oh, this actually does sound a little bit better. Oh, this actually does sound a little bit better. Oh, this actually does sound a little bit better. Maybe with just a little bit of gain. Little bit of gain. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, there we go. 250. 250. 250. 250. Okay. Oh man. No, it was actually 12 o'clock. It was actually 12 o'clock. You can't just do that. You can't just blame me for things. Oh wait, no, maybe it was midnight, so it wasn't 12 o'clock. Ooh. Oh, it must have actually been the yeah. Okay. Yeah, you better be nice. Okay. Next time you boot up the game and see the screen, just set the clock to your favorite time. Go ahead, pick whatever time you want, even if it's not the correct time. I'll let one slide just for you. How's that sound? Glad we're on the same page. Alright, I'll let you get back to the video game now. I'm like, my mental is reading that game in that voice. Reading that in that voice. Mental.
This is the story of a man named Stanley. Stanley worked for a company in all of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
Hate my boss. But I can't go that way.
Where are we going today? The bucket asked. Stanley just smiled. Anywhere they went together would be perfectly fine with him. Stanley clutched the bucket tightly to his chest and entered the door on his left. This was not the correct way to the meeting room, but Stanley had felt the bucket calling to him, telling him that the employee lounge was simply the place to be. And here it was. Had the bucket turned out to be correct? Was it? No, never mind. The bucket was wrong. Stanley took the door on his left to go back, and so the two of them detoured through the maintenance section and walked straight ahead to the opposite door. Oh, good, Stanley. I'm glad you found your way here. I knew you'd find this place eventually. You see, your friends and I are concerned for you, Stanley. We've come together here because we care about you very much. It's this bucket you're carrying around everywhere. The bucket isn't even from the original Stanley Parable. It's just sequel content. We're the ones that matter, Stanley. Classic characters from the first game, like the Adventure Line and the Broom Closet. Because that's what fans want from a sequel. They want more of their favorite jokes, not this bucket that they've never seen before. Yes, I know I'm the one who gave you the bucket, but you're spending too much time with it. Don't you want another story involving the Adventure Line? We could make the Adventure Line go somewhere new. Yes, yes, that's what the fans want. Let's do it.
Blurted. Oops. Just crawl into the fire. The baby.
Whee! Look at that wacky line. Who knows where it'll go off to next? Oh, and it played some silly music as well.
PMs everywhere.
Now this is what the Stanley Parable is all about. Don't you remember all those great jokes from the original dialogue? Also, Stanley is addicted to drugs and hookers. Yes, it's as classic now as it was back then. Let's do it for the fans, Stanley. Let's give them more content exactly like this. But if we want to do that, you're going to have to give something up.
No, you can't make me. You can't have me do this.
Don't you get it, Stanley? We need to get rid of the bucket. That's why I'm very proud to introduce a brand new character. This is the Bucket Destroyer. I think it'll make a wonderful new addition to the rich lore of the Stanley Parable. True, it also was not in the original game, but it's such a well-fleshed-out character with so much personality that to me it already feels as though it's been part of the cast all along. Don't you agree?
Can't make me do it.
Can you guess what the Bucket Destroyer does? Surely you don't need me to spell it out for you. Go ahead now, Stanley. Say goodbye to the bucket, and then pop it into the machine when you're ready. Now listen to me. It's crucial that you give it the bucket. I don't know what the Bucket Destroyer will do if it can't destroy your bucket. Destroying buckets is all it knows. That is its singular personality trait. Sure, I can hear you saying, how does a character with only one personality trait deserve to join the pantheon of beloved Stanley Parable characters? Well, you see, if you were to really explore the Bucket Destroyer, you would see that its desire to crush buckets is so densely loaded with complexity and nuance that it's really like 10 personality traits. What other object in this game can you even say that about? The broom closet? Certainly not. I wonder what sort of Bucket Destroyer merchandise the fans will be clamoring for after this. Okay, the Bucket Destroyer is getting very upset now. You'll have to hurry and feed it. We can't get back to the classic Stanley Parable characters like the Adventure Line or the Bucket Destroyer until you crush that damn bucket. Quickly now, the fans are waiting. Do it, the fans, Stanley. Give the fans what they want. Hurry and...
It crushed the bucket. In reality, the bucket was all
Bucket
of
Destroyer,
us.
my prized creation. You had so much potential. We were going to do such marvelous things with you, tell such spellbinding stories about you. All of it squandered now. Goodbye, new friend. For the moment in time that you were here, you were magnificent.
I actually crushed the bucket. Will it let me crush the bucket?
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had a good bucket, a strong bucket, a humble bucket, a committed bucket. A bucket of culture and distinction. Stanley clutched the bucket tightly to his... This was not the correct way to the meeting room. But Stanley had felt the bucket calling to him, telling him that the employee lounge was simply the place to be. And here it was. Had the bucket turned out to be correct? Well, no, never mind. The bucket was wrong. Stanley took the door on his left to go back to the meeting room, and so the two of them detoured through the maintenance section and walked straight ahead to the opposite door. Oh, good, Stanley. I'm glad you found your way here. I knew you'd find this place eventually. You see, your friends and I are concerned for you, Stanley. We've come together here because we care about you very much. It's this bucket you're carrying around everywhere. The bucket isn't even from the original Stanley Parable. It's just sequel content. We're the ones that matter, Stanley. Classic characters from the first game, like the Adventure Line and the Broom Closet. Because that's what fans want from a sequel. They want more of their favorite jokes, not this bucket that they've never seen before. Yes, I know I'm the one who gave you the bucket, but you're spending too much time with it. Don't you want another story involving the Adventure Line? We could make the Adventure Line go somewhere... new. Yes, that's what the fans want. Let's do it.
Where's my collectibles?
Whee! Look at that wacky line. Who knows where it'll go off to next? Oh, and it played some silly music as well. Now this is what the Stanley Parable is all about. Don't you remember all those great jokes from the original dialogue?
Also, Stanley is addicted to drugs and hookers.
Yes, it's as classic now as it was back then. Let's do it for the fans, Stanley. Let's give them more content exactly like this. But if we want to do that, you're going to have to give something up. Don't you get it, Stanley? We need to get rid of the bucket. That's why I'm very proud to introduce a brand new character. This is the Bucket Destroyer. I think it'll make a wonderful new addition to the rich lore of the Stanley Parable. True, it also was not in the original game, but it's such a well-fleshed-out character with so much personality that to me it already feels as though it's been part of the cast all along. Don't you agree? Can you guess what the Bucket Destroyer does? Surely you don't need me to spell it out for you. Go ahead now, Stanley. Say goodbye to the bucket, and then pop it into the machine when you're ready. Now listen to me. It's crucial that you give it the bucket.
I can't give it the bucket.
I don't know what the Bucket Destroyer will do if it can't destroy your bucket. Destroying buckets is all it knows. That is its singular personality trait. Sure, I can hear you saying, how does a character with only one personality trait deserve to join the pantheon of beloved Stanley Parable characters? Well, you see, if you were to really explore the Bucket Destroyer, you would see that its desire to crush buckets is so densely loaded with complexity and nuance that it's really like 10 personality traits. What other object in this game can you even say that about? The broom closet? Certainly not. I wonder...
They won't let you give the bucket.
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
I don't need no bucket.
When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, this was not the correct way to the meeting room, and Stanley knew it perfectly well. Perhaps he wanted to stop by the employee lounge first, just to admire it.
I don't need no
lounge was
bucket.
sublime, a work of art. What but eager to get back to business, Stanley took the first open door on his left. Stanley was so bad at following directions, it's incredible he wasn't fired years ago. Look, Stanley, I think perhaps we've gotten off on the wrong foot here. I'm not your enemy, really, I'm not. I realize that investing your trust in someone else can be difficult, but the fact is that the story has been about nothing but you all this time. There's someone you've been neglecting, Stanley. Someone you've forgotten about. Please, stop trying to make every decision by yourself. Now, I'm not asking for me, I'm asking for her. This is it, Stanley. Your chance to redeem yourself. To put your work aside. To let her back into your life. She's been waiting. That's her, Stanley. You need to be the one to do this. To reach out to her. If you can Oh, no, you can't... Did you just unplug the phone? No, that wasn't supposed to be a choice. How did you do that? You actually chose incorrectly? I didn't even know that was possible. Let me double check. No, it's definitely here, clear as day. Stanley picks up the phone. He's taken to his apartment where he finds his wife, and the two pledge themselves to one another. Music comes in, fade to white, roll credits. Not picking up the phone is actually somehow an incorrect course of action. How is that even possible? None of these decisions were supposed to mean anything. I don't understand. How on earth are you making meaningful choices? What did you... Wait a second. Did I just see... No, that's not possible. I can't believe it. How had I not noticed it sooner? You're not Stanley. You're a real person.
This is...
I can't
original
believe I
content.
was so mistaken. This is why you've been able to make correct and incorrect choices. And to think I've been letting you run around in this game for so long. If you'd made any more wrong choices, you might have negated it entirely. It's as though you completely ignored even the most basic safety protocol for real-world decision-making. All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. The embrace of an old friend. A weathered companionship that stands the test of time. Stanley clutched the bucket tightly to his chest and entered the door on his left.
Where's the broom closet, Arthur? How can we find them? From text. Small floating objects have appeared. We have to synergize our resources to ensure they're retrievable. What are they? There's gotta be one in here. Gotta collect them all. I did not finish the Dongo Ring. I did not finish the Dongo Ring. 186 hours in the Dongo Ring. And I haven't finished the main story. I got distracted.
Oh, Stanley, can you feel it? The broom closet. It wants the bucket. You can feel that, can't you? The aura of jealousy, it's as clear as day. This broom closet believes it deserves the bucket. I can really feel it now. It's a bucket. It belongs in a broom closet. That's what the broom closet is trying to say here. It's supposed to go with the other cleaning supplies. Good for you, Stanley. Don't give in. Don't hand over the bucket. I know how hard it must be, given the pressure that the broom closet is putting on your shoulders right now, but you have to be strong. This is your bucket. This is your companion and lifelong friend. You can't hand it over. Oh, no. We're getting into name-calling now, it seems. Is this how low the broom closet has sunk, that it has to resort to this stream of petty insults simply in order to get you to hand over the bucket? Stanley, I never liked this broom closet for a variety of reasons, but even this is worse than I had imagined. And wait, now the broom closet has the gall to imply that you and the bucket are not truly deep and lasting friends? That your relationship is purely superficial and convenient? That your life is so banal and meaningless that you'd feel the same sort of kinship towards any inanimate object which happened to lay in your path in an even partially enticing manner? Well, I never. Go on, Stanley. Lay into it. Really tell the broom closet off for its demeaning comments. Expand on the wide variety of experiences you and the bucket have shared together. Go through each of them point by point. Share your journal entries detailing the rich emotional landscape of your feelings for the bucket as they have changed and evolved over the years. Let him have it.
I'll have you know the bucket's a saint. I don't know why I sound echoey. I've been trying to get rid of it. Rid of it. Now I sound super echoey. Oh, man. Hey, what are you doing? What are you doing? Trying to muff it on my chair. Fuck. Oh, maybe it's because NVIDIA. Yeah, I think I sound like I'm underwater, which I don't think I am. Too late. Now I'm The microphone settings must. The broadcast is telling me. Suspicious. Oh. Oh God. Why is... Oh. Oh, geez, I peeked it. What about now? This is... Huh. Weird. I don't know. I think I just need a better mic. Well, thanks for letting me know about it, Kombucha.
Okay, I've got you something which I think will help settle this debate once and for all. Here we go. There. Now it's settled. No more debate, no more discussion. Take a hike, broom closet, with all your meandering philosophical diatribes about the nature of cleaning supplies and their relationship to broom closets in the natural order of things.
Okay. Let's do this. There we go. Peeked it just a few moments ago.
All right, I've got a second sticker back here, and I'm going to slap it on as well because I think it's appropriate. You see, I feel that it works because the sticker is also a bucket. That way, if you're ever unsure whether the thing you're holding is a bucket or not, you can look down at this sticker and say to yourself, ah, it's a bucket. There really is a wide variety of applications for this sticker.
Let me just check, actually. Because I don't think I've launched it since the very first one came out.
You know what? I could take the name-calling and the dismissal of your kinship with the bucket, but now the broom closet is just giving us the silent treatment. And to be honest, I'm sick of the pettiness on display. You can stay here all you like, but I've had it with this impetulant room of cleaning supplies. Easily the most childish such room I've ever been in. I'll see you outside, and we can get on with the story about you and your bucket.
You know what's funky is if I were to launch it, I would not get the 10 years achievement. But if I wait, so the last time I played it was October 18th, 2013. So, if I wait one more year, I'll get it. I'll also get the 5-year, because I haven't gotten the 5-year yet. Yep. I guess that's it. Just gotta not launch the original. Okay. Left the closet.
Coming to a staircase, Stanley and the bucket walked upstairs to the boss's office.
No. I'm going downstairs. Checking the doors. Uh-oh. This. Aw, man, I wish I could zoom in. What does it say? Hi, Louis. I wrote this in first period and left it in your locker on the way to second. It's what all the cool kids are doing. It's decided. Write me back. Here's an idea for something. 2 cats on a motorcycle. Two cats on a motorcycle. Okay.
But Stanley just couldn't do it. He considered the possibility of facing his boss, admitting he had left his post during work hours. He might be fined for that. And in such a competitive economy, why had he taken that risk? All because he believed everyone had vanished? His boss would think he was crazy. And then something occurred to Stanley. Maybe, he thought to himself, maybe I am crazy. He looked down at the bucket in his arms. Am I crazy? He asked the bucket. The bucket returned his gaze, but said nothing at all. That's strange, Stanley thought. Usually the bucket is a source of guidance and wisdom for me in difficult times such as these. He held the bucket close, yet felt none of its familiar reassurance and comfort. And that's when Stanley realized, this isn't my bucket. It's just a normal, everyday bucket. Someone else's bucket, perhaps. How did I end up with someone else's bucket? This is all terribly wrong. Surely no good would come from this. Who knows what sorts of bizarre hallucinations Stanley might experience without the psychologically grounding presence of his bucket. And indeed, now he noticed the rooms were repeating, which was, of course, very odd. And now he felt himself floating off the ground. Oh, gracious, he exclaimed. Without my bucket, I've gone truly mad. Where is it? I must find it. Far off in the distance now, he heard it, calling to him.
Stanley! Stanley, it's me, the bucket.
Could it truly be? He rushed forward from room to room, passing by one bucket after the next. None of them were his. None of them were his special bucket.
Come to me, Stanley. Find me.
He had to find the bucket. He had to return to his old friend. It was the only way to truly restore his sanity. And then suddenly, he froze dead in his tracks. He knew where the voice of the bucket had been coming from. The real bucket was inside of him all along. It was incredibly painful. Stanley doubled over in agony and blacked out.
We're all a bucket.
This is the story of a woman named Mariella. Mariella woke up on a day like any other. She arose, got dressed, picked up her bucket of comfort and security, and walked to her place of work. But on this particular day, her walk was interrupted by the body of a man who had stumbled through town, talking and screaming to himself, and then collapsed dead on the sidewalk. Right away, she knew what the problem was. This man had no bucket. Of course he'd gone mad, ranting and raving about a narrator describing all of his actions and how everything is predetermined and free will is an illusion and it's all just a video game. It could all have been prevented if only he'd taken his bucket with him. Perhaps he didn't even realize he'd forgotten his bucket at home in the first place. How cruel the world can be, Mariella thought, and she hugged her own bucket even tighter. But of course, she had no time for this. There were a myriad of confusing problems she would soon have to confront at work, for which her bucket would provide absolute guidance and total clarity on everything. Heck yes, she thought to herself, my life kicks ass. And she backflipped all the way to work.
A few of them are, yes. Existential dread is your vegetable side when you get the bucket dinner. That is the ending of a bucket with the bucket.
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
Persistence. Game's a roguelite now.
The bucket made Stanley want to be a better man and a better co-worker. In time, perhaps, he would become both of those things.
Open doors.
Stanley clutched the bucket tightly to his chest and entered the door on his left.
The real mission, though, is the collectible. We must find all of them. I found 3. But 3 remain. Gotta make sure to find them all. Watching you, brew closet.
Coming to a staircase, Stanley and the bucket walked upstairs to the boss's office.
Collectible.
Okay, I'm going back to the name of these little Stanley figurines, and now I'm torn between Stanlerines and Figlies. What do you think, Stanley? What name better encapsulates the intrinsic sense of happiness that you get from seeing a small number in the corner of your screen go up by 1? Let me sit on it. I'm sure it will come to me.
I like Figlies. Figlies sounds good. Figlies, something I feel like I would want to find more of. Stanlerines, too hard to say. Bad panda. See, you say that, but I don't think it is. I think it's in the original. The original. I don't think this elevator changed at all. You may have a point. There may not have been no Stanley whisperings in there.
Stepping
Can't trap me in there. Question, is this ending the same? So quiet. He's just like the first one. He never says anything during this ending. You know, during this ending, I don't know if you could actually fall out this window. No, you can't. You can't fall out of that window during this ending. I don't think this ending changed at all. I don't know. If they did, I haven't found it. I feel like 420 was a meme back then, too. They did change the ending. Shh. You must go. I'll stay. Don't be sad. This is better. I love you, Bucket. At least the Bucket will be free.
I can't wait to tell this story to my co-workers, Stanley thought. How amusing they'll find it. Oh, won't we all just laugh and laugh at the time I thought everyone had gone missing.
The Bucket's in a better place. The Bucket is free, Kombucha. The Bucket is free, finally.
When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his left. Coming to a staircase, Stanley walked upstairs to his boss's office. Stepping into his manager's office, Stanley was once again stunned to discover not an indication of any human life. Shocked, unraveled, Stanley wondered in disbelief who orchestrated this. What dark secret was being held from him? What he could not have known was that the keypad behind the boss's desk guarded the terrible truth that his boss had been keeping from him. And so the boss had assigned it an extra secret PIN number, 2845. But of course, Stanley, yet incredibly, by simply pushing random buttons on the keypad, Stanley happened to input the correct code by sheer luck. Amazing. He stepped into the newly opened passageway.
Aha!
You're getting close now, Stanley. You've nearly gotten all of the Figler Anlarines. Very soon, you'll collect the last one, and then the first number will equal the second number, and that will be it. We'll be different people by then. Different in the sense that we used to have none of them, and now we have them all. You can't go back to when you had no Figler Anlarines. None of us can.
No, I don't like figurines. I can't say it. Figurines. So dark. Yes, you typing it out doesn't help me spell it.
Descending deeper into the building, Stanley realized he felt a bit peculiar. It was a stirring of emotion in his chest, as though he felt more free to think for himself, to question the nature of his job. Why did he feel this now, when for years it had never occurred to him? This question would not go unanswered for long.
I kind of want a beer right now.
Whoops. Nope. Never mind. Stanley actually got back into the elevator and went back up. Silly me. Why did Stanley do that when he knew that it would just lead back to his boss's office? Well, that's a great question. I just can't wait to find out.
I wish I had alcohol in the house right now. You said IPA. I know what you meant, but you've already said it. My ADD was triggered. I am now thinking of alcohol.
Here we are, Stanley. It's your boss's office. exactly the way it was before you got onto the elevator. It's still just exactly what it is. What a decision you've made to come up here and look at the office again. This has fleshed out the plot of the story in new and fascinating ways I could have never anticipated. It's that keen eye for storytelling that you have, an incisive rapid fire of critical plot points, one after the other, weaving a rich tapestry of uncompromising narrative. Wow! I'm bolted to the edge of my seat.
It's making keyboard sounds, but it's me clicking the mouse. There's supposed to be an achievement for touching a door 500 times. But I've already lost count. Oh god, that actually hurt my arm. Oh.
Incredible. Now he's getting back into the elevator and going down again. Ladies and gentlemen, how does he keep coming up with all of this?
I am a genius of storytelling.
Surely this time Stanley will walk forward into the spooky corridor, won't he? Stanley walked straight ahead through the large door that read Mind Control Facility.
Oh man. Is that all beer kombucha? Or is that just some types?
The lights rose on an enormous room packed with television screens. What horrible secret did this place hold? Stanley thought to himself. Did he have the strength to find out? Now the monitors jumped to life, their true nature revealed. Each bore the number of an employee in the building, Stanley's co-workers. The lives of so many individuals reduced to images on a screen, and Stanley, one of them, eternally monitored in this place where freedom meant nothing.
Ah, well, let's take a look at 420. Where is it? There. It's empty. This way.
This mind control facility, it was too horrible to believe. It couldn't be true. Had Stanley really been under someone's control all this time? Was this the only reason he was happy with his boring job? That his emotions had been manipulated to accept it blindly?
I don't think I can.
No. He refused to believe it. He couldn't accept it. His own life in someone else's control? Never! It was unthinkable. Wasn't it? Was it even possible? Had he truly spent his entire life utterly blind to the world? But here was the proof. The heart of the operation. Controls labeled with emotions. Happy, or sad, or content. Walking, eating, working, all of it monitored and commanded from this very place. And as the cold reality of his past began to sink in, Stanley decided that this machinery would never again exert its terrible power over another human life. For he would dismantle the controls once and for all.
We might find another bucket. I don't know. Let me go up there and press that button. No. This is, pretty much the base ending so far.
And when at last he found the source of the room's power, he knew it was his duty, his obligation, to put an end to this horrible place and to everything it stood for. Blackness and a rising chill of uncertainty. Was it over? Yes! He had won! He had defeated the machine, unshackled himself from someone else's command. Freedom was mere moments away. And yet, even as the immense door slowly opened, Stanley reflected on how many puzzles still lay unsolved. Where had his co-workers gone? How had he been freed from the machine's grasp? What other mysteries did this strange building hold? But as sunlight streamed into the chamber, he realized none of this mattered to him, for it was not knowledge or even power that he had been seeking, but happiness. Perhaps his goal had not been to understand, but to let go. No longer would anyone tell him where to go, what to do, or how to feel. Whatever life he lives, it will be his. And that was all he needed to know. It was perhaps the only thing worth knowing. Stanley stepped through the open door.
Go back. Can't see.
Stanley felt the cool breeze upon his skin, the feeling of liberation, the immense possibility of the new path before him. This was exactly the way, right now, that things were meant to happen. And Stanley was happy.
But where's the new content? Didn't even get to find the jump circle.
A soft wind blew outside and perhaps rain started, and if it did, it stopped shortly after. Stanley hoped that he would one day see weather.
You can hear it. He brought the bucket back. Bucket was supposed to be free. There we go.
And try not to lose this one too, you dolt.
Okay, a bit harsh. No need for name calling.
Stanley clutched the bucket tightly to his chest and entered the door on his left.
Yes, the bucket is a trigger for new content. It's still raining. You can hear it. You can't see it, but you can hear it.
Stanley, we must move on from this broom closet, simply because I have no remaining stickers. If I did, you can guarantee we'd be in here for hours. But alas, no stickers.
No stickers, no waiting.
Coming to a staircase, Stanley and the bucket walked upstairs to the boss's office.
It's still raining. It's not raining in this room. But it's raining right here.
Stepping into his manager's office, Stanley was once again stunned to discover not an indication of any human life. Crushed by the weight of this revelation, Stanley may have broken down into an emotional dumpster fire if not for the soothing presence of the bucket. Even now, in his darkest of hours, did the bucket's warmth and guiding light pierce the dark clouds of confusion and chaos. It would be with him always. The bucket would, and he knew it. The two of them were inseparable. At this point, Stanley was so absorbed in the tender spiritual connection he shared with the bucket that he didn't notice the keypad behind the boss's desk. Nor in his bliss of simply being near the bucket did he have any notion that the PIN number for the keypad was 2845. But Stanley guessed the correct code by sheer luck. Was it that the bucket knew all along? Was the bucket guiding him? Yes, this is certainly the most logical explanation. The elevator raced downward, plummeting towards an unknown fate. It would be all Stanley could do to keep himself together, if not for the bucket. Soothing him, comforting him, reassuring that in this darkest moment of uncertainty, he would be all right. The bucket is here for you, Stanley. Everything will be fine.
So what I'm thinking they did was they stuck a trigger in every interaction, every line of dialogue, everything now checks to see if you have the bucket. And if it has the bucket, to enable new content. So, gut feeling. I think if I go up, something new will happen.
Wait, Stanley said to the bucket. Can we go back up? When I was pressing those keypad buttons, there was something very intriguing about the number 3. I want to go back so I can try pressing the number 3 again. The bucket said nothing.
Ha ha! I knew it! It was 3 all along. There's no cake. What do you think this is?
Here we are, said Stanley. Now I'm going to try out that number 3 button. He took the bucket over to the keypad and began absolutely slamming on the number 3 over and over and over. Wow, he said. The number 3 is such a special button. I'm having the time of my life. Stanley looked expectantly at the bucket, but the bucket remained silent. This was a shock to Stanley, who had always felt such a connection with the bucket. How was this not as exciting to the bucket as it was to him? Once Stanley had had enough of the number 3, he got back in the elevator.
Okay, I'm bored. Damn it. Okay. Well, I guess there technically was new content.
Perhaps the bucket had missed something. Perhaps it had not seen how much joy Stanley got from slamming the number 3 repeatedly.
Maybe there's a different number on the pad. Maybe something else does something. Let's check again.
No, said Stanley to the bucket. You can't go on yet. Not till you understand how much the number 3 means to me. You and I have been through so much together, and I just want you to see what I see. Feel the happiness I feel. He smiled at the bucket, and the bucket said nothing.
Maybe this is the cake ending. Maybe I'll get cake after this.
Here we go, said Stanley. This time I'll really show you. He ran to the number 3 and began to wail on it like a musician on a beloved instrument, weaving a concerto of truth and passion. He wielded the number 3 like a fine artist would wield a paintbrush. He told stories through the number 3, stories of his dreams and hopes and fears, and the whole time he looked to his bucket for a reaction of some kind, anything to let him know that the bucket appreciated what he was doing. The bucket conveyed absolutely nothing at all.
You're a genius.
Only silence. Crushed by a wave of dejection, Stanley returned to the elevator. Stanley and the bucket were so close. They'd always been there for one another. Why suddenly could the bucket not connect with this passion of Stanley's? The question caused Stanley to ruminate the whole way down the elevator. He knew that there must be a way to get through to the bucket, to communicate fully with his dear friend. Surely there was a solution, mustn't there be?
Can't turn off this elevator. I want to.
Said Stanley. I know what to do. I know how to fully express this feeling in my heart. He decided right then and there that he would hold a press conference where he would speak to the public on all matters relating to pressing the number 3 over and over. He would elaborate fully on what the number 3 meant to him and why he felt so alive when pressing it. Then the bucket would be able to see his joy through the eyes of others. It would get to see the world react to this discovery of Stanley's. And it would be through the public eye that the bucket would finally understand Stanley's work.
I don't know. I'm not one for speeches. Can I go back down? No.
For months, he advertised and marketed his press conference, building excitement around it, developing and rehearsing it, until it couldn't be refined a single measure further. When the big day arrived, Stanley was as prepared as he'd ever been for anything in his life.
World peace, baby. I just feel like maybe we just need couple therapy.
This was it. One last chance to win the bucket over. One opportunity to share a true connection with a loved one.
3 again. Excuse me.
There was no one here. Nobody had come to the press conference to hear Stanley speak, to listen to him talk about what it really means to press the number 3 on a keypad over and over. He was unloved, uninteresting, he was a failure, and in that moment Stanley knew that the bucket would never again take him seriously. There would be no connection, no deeper understanding. The bucket merely sat there in his arms, indifferent. And so it began that slowly, over many years, the two of them grew more and more distant. They spoke less and less, neither wishing to state the obvious, that any sense of real respect between them had eroded since that day at the press conference. There would be no more games, no more long conversations about passion and pursuit, only a silence that consumed the space between friends. And Stanley, having for once in his life discovered the warmth and comfort of true companionship, was cast back into the unremarkable normalcy of loneliness.
I'm sad. Man, this isn't a normal hallway. What is this?
Not everyone is so lucky to have a bucket, but Stanley is a very lucky fellow. Very lucky. Stanley clutched the bucket tightly to his chest and entered the door on his left.
Red and blue.
Stanley, we must move on from this broom closet, simply because I have no remaining stickers. If I did, you can guarantee we'd be in here for hours. But alas, no stickers. Coming to a staircase, Stanley and the bucket walked upstairs to the boss's office. Stepping into his manager's office, Stanley was once again stunned to discover not an indication of any human life. Crushed by the weight of this revelation, Stanley may have broken down into an emotional dumpster fire if not for the soothing presence of the bucket. Even now, in his darkest of hours, did the bucket's warmth and guiding light pierce the dark clouds of confusion and chaos. It would be with him always. The bucket would, and he knew it. The two of them were inseparable. At this point, Stanley was so absorbed in the tender spiritual connection he shared with the bucket that he didn't notice the keypad behind the boss's desk. Nor in his bliss of simply being near the bucket did he have any notion that the PIN number for the keypad was 2845. But Stanley guessed the correct code by sheer luck. Was it that the bucket knew all along? Was the bucket guiding him? Yes, this is certainly the most logical explanation.
Oh my goodness.
Stanley and the bucket walked straight ahead through the large door that read, Mind Control Facility. Although this passageway had the word escape written on it, the truth was that at the end of this hall, Stanley and the bucket would both meet a violent death. The door behind them was not shut. Stanley and the bucket still had every opportunity to turn around and get back on track. At this point, Stanley and the bucket were knowingly walking forward into a very painful death for each of them.
Must end.
As the machine whirred into motion and Stanley and the bucket inched closer to their demise, Stanley reflected on how meaningless the bucket's warmth and comfort had turned out to be. To be sure, it puts the mind and the soul at ease to embrace the bucket, but what use is a sense of ease when you're about to be crushed to death? This is what Stanley thought to himself, and he sort of kicked himself for wasting so much time carrying a bucket everywhere. Farewell, Stanley.
"Farewell, Stanley," cried the narrator, as Stanley and the bucket were led helplessly into the enormous metal jaws. In a single visceral instant, the bucket's life came to an end as it was crushed violently to death.
What?
It It was a shame, the death of such a magnificent bucket. It's true that all buckets are radiant in their own way, but this one stood above the rest. It was a glorious bucket to behold.
It was indeed a glorious bucket. Is that a eulogy? The bucket. Welcomes you to the grand exhibit. You are standing at the precipice of knowledge. Much like a bucket itself, the human mind frequently empty within, a cavernous void. But through use of the exhibit in front of you, the mind becomes full and enriched and substantiated. Knowledge of the bucket and its history is the only true knowledge we really have. Will you take what you learn here out with you into the world? Will you accept with an open mind what may be challenging about the information in this exhibit? Will you change the lives of yourself and your loved ones as a result of this exhibit? Or will you turn a blind eye and continue to live as you were, in ignorance and darkness?
Can you see how arrogant it was for Stanley to take a bucket like this and to claim it for his own? Can you see the hubris that blinded him? Can you see that the bucket is far more noble than Stanley will ever be in his short life?
25 buckets. That's more than 25. A photograph of 25 buckets, the greatest number of buckets ever captured on camera. The photographer experienced catatonic shock for several weeks as a result of the euphoria from exposure to this many buckets at once. There's more than 25 buckets here. There's way more than 25. A bucket with two handles. This bucket is depicted as having two handles. Such a design has never been created in real life, having been deemed too dangerous and recklessly experimental. Every year, dozens are put to death just for attempting it. Are put to death? Jesus. Inferno bucket. A replica of the Inferno bucket, which in the medieval area was so powerfully alluring that it drove dozens of nations to war with one another for control of it. Billions died, and yet, in spite of it all, the simple fact remains no one can control a bucket. The stress bucket, an analogy. Worrying, negative forecasting, negative thinking, lack of reassurance, vulnerability and size of the bucket. Coping strategies, holes. Stress equals the level of water in the bucket. Rest and relaxation, doing something you enjoy, rest and relaxation. The stress bucket, presented without commentary. Cave drawing. Well, we know that buckets predate the existence of mankind. We do not know by how long. This cave drawing depicts early man's discovery of the practical uses of the bucket, by which time the bucket had already likely been around for several millennia. Notice in these drawings how the bucket is allowing itself to be used, having judged humanity to be worthy of its treasures.
No man can own a bucket, and certainly not a bucket as dazzling to behold as this one. It is man who should kneel before the bucket.
Hanging bucket. This piece symbolizes the necessary relationship between bucket and humanity. However clear our grasp of the bucket may be, there is yet more that is always out of reach. This distance, inevitably, is for our own good. I don't have a bucket. Preserve life. Oh, what?
But there is something we can do. Something we can do together, you and I, that will right this terrible wrong. Let Stanley die. Let him be crushed by the machine. Don't reset the game. Don't give him another opportunity to run off with another beautiful bucket. We can save the world's buckets from their treatment as tools and implements if only we let Stanley die together. The bucket shall take its place as ruler, as leader, as commander of a new world, a new vision.
Nope. The bucket and I are one. We share the same fate.
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo. Stanley went around touching every little thing in the office, but it didn't make a single difference, nor did it advance the story in any way.
How do you do this? Settings, controls, interact. Can I? What? 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 Son of a bitch. Interact. E. Simplified controls just takes away space. That's funny.
It takes a lot of humility to carry a bucket so magnificent. Stanley checked his ego and then proceeded onward. Stanley clutched the bucket tightly to his... This was not the correct way to the meeting room, but Stanley had felt the bucket calling to him, telling him that the employee lounge was simply the place to be. And here it was. Had the bucket turned out to be correct? Was this better? No, never mind. The bucket was wrong. Stanley took the door on his left to go back, and so the two of them detoured through the maintenance section and walked straight ahead to the opposite door.
Narrator, you never let me have anything fun.
Coming to a staircase, Stanley and the bucket walked upstairs to the boss's office.
Okay. Now we'll do the main end.
Stepping into his manager's office, Stanley was once again stunned to discover not an indication of any human life. Crushed by the weight of this revelation, Stanley may have broken down into an emotional dumpster fire if not for the soothing presence of the... But Stanley guessed the correct code by sheer luck. Was it that the bucket knew all along? Was the bucket guiding him? Yes, this is certainly the most logical explanation. Stanley and the bucket walked straight ahead through the large door that read, Mind Control Facility. The lights rose on an enormous room packed with television screens. What horrible secret did this place hold? Stanley and the bucket both wondered to themselves. The monitors jumped to life, and Stanley nearly dropped the bucket in shock. Everyone in the office was being videotaped, monitored like guinea pigs. The bucket had never seen anything like this, and it very nearly burst into tears as Stanley cradled it gently, reassuring it that everything would be fine.
The carrying is on the other foot, though.
Was the bucket under the mind control facility's influence as well? Had the bucket been told to do things it didn't wish to do? What kinds of things does a bucket want to do or not want to do in the first place? These questions raced furiously in Stanley's feeble mind. No! He screamed into the bucket. He couldn't accept it. His own life in someone else's control. Never! He squeezed the bucket tighter. His one friend in the entire world. At this point, he could trust no one except for the bucket. But here was the proof. The heart of the operation. Controls labeled with emotions, happy or sad or content. Walking, eating, working, all of it monitored and commanded from this very place. And as the cold reality of his past began to sink in, Stanley decided that this machinery would never again exert its terrible power over another human life. For he and the bucket would dismantle the controls for good. Two best friends, Stanley and the bucket, up against the world. They high-fived in a really cool way, and the bucket made a sassy comment about taking down the system.
Sassy comment.
Stanley and the bucket waited in blackness. Was it over? Yes, they had done it. Stanley and the bucket had defeated their greatest and darkest enemy, freed themselves from the tyrannical grip of the evil mind control machine. Freedom was now mere moments away. Excitedly, the two of them began to discuss the kind of life they wanted to live once they stepped through this massive door. The bucket wanted to learn to roller skate. Stanley wanted to sneeze in every country on Earth. Both of them wanted to begin watching a movie, any movie, but then stop it halfway through and begin watching it in reverse from the end. True, it was a simple life they envisioned, but it was one they'd lived together, with one another to lean on, to trust, to support, and... What? Wait. What was happening? Why had the door stopped? Was Stanley and the bucket not about to be freed? An unbearable silence filled the room, lingering in uncertainty, until finally the truth hit Stanley square in the face. This building did not want the bucket to leave. Even the facility itself recognized the incredible calming presence of the bucket, needed the soothing warmth of the bucket, would go to any lengths not to part with the bucket. No. Stanley can't leave this place, not while he has such a precious bucket in his arms. Not while this building has anything to say about it. Stanley realized he would never again leave this very room. But at least he has the bucket. To be trapped eternally in darkness isn't really so bad, Stanley thought to himself. As long as I have my bucket with me, right? I'll be okay, won't I? Stanley gulped. Very soon now, he was about to find out. I can't wait to tell this story to my co-workers, Stanley thought. How amusing they'll find it. Oh, won't we all just laugh and laugh at the time I thought everyone had gone missing. No matter how hard Stanley looked, he couldn't find a trace of his co-workers. Stanley cradled the bucket in a gentle embrace, protective, yet delicate, assertive, yet compact. Stanley clutched the bucket tightly to his chest. This was not the correct way to the meeting room, but Stanley had felt the bucket calling to him, telling him that the employee lounge was simply the place to be. And here it was. Had the bucket turned out to be correct? Was it? No, never mind. The bucket was wrong. Stanley took the door on his left to go back to the meeting room.
No,
said the bucket.
don't go to the meeting room. Go somewhere else. The cargo lift, yes. Go there. Go to the cargo lift.
Figure out. Hey, kitty.
Okay, this is day number 295. Tape number... I don't even know. I've lost track. Nothing feels real anymore. The longer I study this bucket, the less sense anything makes. The sheer euphoria I feel every time I pick it up. No matter how many times I've done it, it's always the same feeling. And the emptiness in my chest when I set it down. It doesn't make sense. There's no explanation for it. I still haven't figured out why I see the world so differently when this bucket is in my arms. Why everything feels so... What do I do with this treasure? I can monetize it. Yes. It's unthinkable the amounts of money people will pay for even just an hour with the bucket. This is my golden ticket. But I have to be careful, because as soon as this gets out, there's going to be a target on my back. Even now, I don't know who might be trying to get... What's that? Who's there?
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo. Ah, Stanley's bucket. The only co-worker he would ever truly need. Stanley clung the bucket to his cheek. Could his co-workers really all be gone?
Yes,
Whispered the bucket into Stanley's ear.
we've done it. We've escaped from that dull office and that pesky narrator. At last, out here in the white void, we are alone. Now, and for the first time, I can reveal to you my true self.
The bucket began to tell Stanley of its life and its history, of the countless wars it witnessed, desecrating the land and lives of untold numbers of innocent humans, and the bucket's own complicity therein, of sadness and regret, and the many years it spent dwelling on the actions it might have taken to curb the madness and the decay, if only it had been stronger, of hope and redemption, and its crusade to uplift the stock of life for the common man, to manifest justice where none existed, and the bittersweet reality of time, to see one's dreams and wishes met halfway, meted out in parcels like charity, and abandoned as soon as the warm glow of inspiration begins to dim. The opportunities to do so much more. There was so much it could have done, perhaps, the bucket wondered to itself. Perhaps, if it had seen its own darkness with a clearer perception. This was way too much for Stanley.
What are you talking about?
He screamed.
You're a bucket!
To this, the bucket furrowed its brow.
No,
Said the bucket.
not since the evil wizard Gambhorata first ensnared me in his machinations as payback for the sacred amulet I stole from his treasured vaults. I was young back then and could not conceive the ramifications of... No!
Stanley screamed even louder this time.
This is stupid! You are a bucket! This is so stupid! Why are we even doing this?
As Stanley screamed and screamed and screamed, the bucket revealed its true form, transforming into a mighty beast of untold power, its fangs glistening like... My God, Stanley, You did it. You saved us from the bucket. Thank God you already had all 12 emblems of sages and knew the incantations to summon their true power. Otherwise, we would have easily been overwhelmed by the bucket's power. I'm speechless. You've demonstrated such bravery here today. Come, let's restart the game, and we'll agree to never again go trifling with this bucket, nor the dark magic cast away inside of it.
Jesus.
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
Bucket's back.
Is Stanley, without the bucket, really Stanley at all? No. No, surely not. Stanley clutched the bucket tightly to his chest and entered the door on his left.
Somewhere both red and blue.
Stanley, we must move on from this broom closet, simply because I have no remaining stick. Coming to a staircase, Stanley and the bucket walked upstairs to the boss's office.
Let's free the bucket again.
Stepping in.
I must save the bucket. No more tears. So wait, what if I do this? Think. think I know what the true ending is. If we free the bucket, we have freed the bucket. Now, we have to do the normal ending.
How long was I sitting there? Stanley wondered to himself. Minutes? Days? Centuries? Did something crucial happen while my senses were turned? He made a note to be more careful with time from now on.
Okay, now we gotta do the normal ending. I freed the bucket.
When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his left. Stanley stepped into the broom closet, but there was nothing here. So coming to a staircase, Stanley walked upstairs to his boss's office. Stepping into his manager's office, Stanley was once again stunned to discover not an indication of any human. Stanley was in such a rush to get through the story as quickly as possible, he didn't even have a single minute to just let the narrator talk. That kind of anxiety isn't healthy, so he relaxed for a few moments with some calming New Age music.
No! I didn't want this.
Feeling soothed and rejuvenated, Stanley calmly walked forward into the opened passageway.
Very soothing New Age music, though, I gotta say. Very calming.
Stanley walked straight ahead through the large door that read Mind Control Facility. The lights rose on an enormous room packed with television screens. What horrible secret did this place hold? Stanley thought to himself. Did he have the strength to find out? Now the monitors jumped to life, their true nature revealed. Each bore the number of an employee in the building, Stanley's co-workers. The lives of so many individuals reduced to images on a screen, and Stanley, one of them, eternally monitored in this place where freedom meant nothing. This mind control facility, it was too horrible to believe. It couldn't be true. Had Stanley really been under someone's control all this time? Was this the only reason he was happy with his boring job? That his emotions had been manipulated to accept it blindly? No, he refused to believe it. He couldn't accept it. His own life in someone else's control? Never! It was unthinkable. Wasn't it? Was it even possible? Had he truly spent his entire life utterly blind to the world? But here was the proof. The heart of the operation. Controls labeled with emotions. Happy, or sad, or content. Walking, eating, working. All of it monitored and commanded from this very place. And as the cold reality of his past began to sink in, Stanley decided that...
Before he even finished talking, might be a different ending.
Blackness, and a rising chill of uncertainty. Was it over? Yes! He had won! He had defeated the machine, unshackled himself from someone else's command. Freedom was mere moments away. And yet, even as the immense door slowly opened, Stanley reflected on how many puzzles still lay unsolved. Where had his co-workers gone? How had he been freed from the machine's grasp? What other mysteries did this strange building hold? But as sunlight streamed into the chamber, he realized none of this mattered to him. For it was not knowledge or even power that he had been seeking, but happiness. Perhaps his goal had not been to understand, but to let go. No longer would anyone tell him where to go, what to do, or how to feel. Whatever life he lives, it will be his. And that was all he needed to know. It was perhaps the only thing worth knowing. Stanley stepped through the open door. Stanley felt the cool breeze upon his skin, the feeling of liberation, the immense possibility of the new path before him. This was exactly the way, right now, that things were meant to happen. And Stanley was happy. All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo. No matter how hard Stanley looked, he couldn't find a trace of his co-workers. And try not to lose this one too, you dolt.
Again, no need for name calling.
Stanley clutched the bucket tightly to his chest. This was not the correct way to the meeting room, but Stanley had felt the bucket calling to him, telling him that the employee lounge was simply the place to be. And here it was. Had the bucket turned out to be correct? Was this no? Never mind. The bucket was wrong. Stanley took the door on his left to go back to the meeting room.
No,
Said the bucket.
don't go to the meeting room. Go somewhere else. The cargo lift, yes. Good,
Said the bucket.
now ride the lift all the way to the top. There's something up there I need you to do.
Stanley did not question why or how this bucket was speaking to him. It should have alarmed him, of course, because buckets can't talk. But Stanley chose not to think about this obvious fact. He was firmly convinced that the bucket had spoken to him, and he unthinkingly did whatever the bucket asked. No, stop. Look there on the wall, you see? There's a sign right there. It says, "No buckets past this point." Stanley, how could you think it was okay to bring the bucket here? Unless, what if the problem is that you actually don't know what is a bucket and what isn't a bucket? I suppose that would explain a lot about your behavior up to this point. Which, if that's true, well, my goodness, I think we have to do something about it. This misunderstanding could have dire consequences on the entire rest of the game if not addressed quickly and properly. So much of the impact of the story is dependent on your understanding of what is and isn't a bucket. Please, step in here for a moment. Now then, I'm going to run you through some test scenarios, and you'll tell me whether or not the thing I'm showing you is a bucket. Simple enough, right? This should tell us everything we'll ever need to know about what is or is not a bucket. Okay, let's begin. Item 1. Is this a bucket? Correct. It is a hologram of a bucket, not an actual bucket. Item 2. Is this a bucket? Correct. It is a 3D printed recreation of a bucket, not an actual bucket.
I mean, technically, even that would be a bucket. Just be a plastic
Item
3D
3.
printed bucket.
Is this a bucket? Incorrect. This is a bucket. Item 4. Is this a bucket? Correct. This is a tractor and not a bucket. To be honest, I just sort of put this one in here as a gimme, but I was starting to get concerned that even this might be too much for you. Thank you for not making me look like an idiot. Okay, next one. Is this a bucket? Correct. This is a bucket. Item 6. Is this a bucket? Trick question. Both. Gotcha.
Wait, what? How?
Item... Wait, hold on. I can't find the next one. Let me see. It should be around here somewhere. Yes. Thank you. There's nothing here. Of course it isn't a bucket. We both know full well that nothing isn't a bucket. Wait, when I say nothing isn't a bucket, that makes it sound like I'm saying everything is a bucket, which of course is not true. Unless... Is that what you think? Answer me straight, Stanley. Are you trying to tell me that you believe everything is a bucket? You know what? I'm too confused to even sort it out. I've lost all sense of perspective. What is a bucket? What isn't a bucket? Mere moments ago I could answer these questions with confidence. And yet now I'm somewhat adrift. Do any of us know what a bucket is? Am I a bucket? Stanley, I can't keep doing this. I'm losing myself, and myself was all I ever had to begin with. I'm afraid the bucket is threatening to tear our relationship apart. I can't have that. I'm sorry. But I'm going to erase all buckets from the game entirely. Okay, here we go. What happened? Is everything gone? Why did everything disappear? Wait, was everything a bucket? Every single thing in the game was a bucket. Oh my God, I had no idea. How could... Except me. I'm not a bucket after all. And you, Stanley, you're still here. You're not a bucket either. Oh, this is wonderful news. We're not buckets. Yes, I actually feel much more at ease right now. It's delightful to get some clarity on that issue, but it doesn't change the fact that we haven't got a game. So, tell you what, I'll reset everything and we'll put back all of the buckets, okay? And we'll know that it's all a bucket. But if you run into anyone else, maybe don't mention that. Who knows what that information might do to a person? All right, here we go.
Buckets all the way down.
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
All of his buckets were gone.
When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, this was not the correct way to the meeting room, and Stanley knew it perfectly well. Perhaps he wanted to stop by the employee lounge first, just to admire it.
I want to see what's through that door.
And here it was, the lounge. But eager to get back to business, Stanley took the first open door on his left.
I didn't.
Stanley was so bad at following directions, it's incredible he wasn't fired years ago. Look, Stanley, I think perhaps we've gotten off on the wrong foot here. I'm not your enemy, really, I'm not. I realize that investing your trust in someone else can be difficult, but the fact is that the story has been about nothing but you all this time. There's someone you've been neglecting, Stanley. Someone you forgot. What? Really? I was in the middle of something. Do you have zero consideration for others? Are you that convinced that I want something bad to happen to you? Why, I don't know how to convince you of this, but I really do want to help you, to show you something beautiful. Look, let me prove it. Let me prove that I'm on your side. Give me a chance.
No buckets.
Now listen carefully, this is important. Stanley walked through the red door. And there it is. The last Stiggly Wiggly. Savor this moment, Stanley. This is a real accomplishment. This is doing something just for the sake of doing it. Where so many people expect to be rewarded for the most trivial achievements, you've insisted that a job well done is its own reward. I would tell you that I'm proud of you for collecting them all, but that would be like a reward, and we can't have that. So, instead I'll just say, it's done. We're all done here, and now we can go to whatever the hell you were doing before you hunted for figurines. Aha, perhaps you misunderstood. Stanley walked through the red door. I still don't think we're communicating properly. Stanley walked through the red door.
Aha!
All right, fine. Go ahead, Stanley. You want to know so badly what's out there? You want to find out what lies at the end of this road you've chosen? Well, don't let me stop you. You see? There's nothing here. I haven't even finished building this section of the map because you were never supposed to be here in the first place. Broken rooms, exposed developer textures. Is this what you had wanted? Was it worth ruining the entire story I had written out specifically for you? Do you not think I put a lot of time into that? Because I did. And in the end, it was all for nothing, because this is what you wanted to see. Help me here, Stanley. Help elucidate these strange and unknowable desires of yours. What would have made this game better? What did you want to see? Vehicles? Skill trees? Work with me. You've given me absolutely nothing so far. Tell you what, let me take a stab in the dark at a new design, and you can give me some feedback. There we go. A third option. This already feels leaps ahead of where we were before. Go ahead, Stanley. Take it for a spin. Okay, I'm going to stop you there. Now, tell me about your experience with this new version. Would you say that the game benefited from allowing you more choices? Feel free to be honest. I'm looking for some real critical feedback here. A 1? I mean, I can understand if you had reservations, you saw ways the game could be improved to more fully express itself mechanically and artistically, but a 1? That's not even helpful. What am I supposed to do with that? But I guess it isn't my place to judge. Here, based on the data from your previous playthrough, I've compiled a new version. And to be perfectly candid, I think I've knocked it out of the park with this one. Let's take a look. Now, would you say that competitive leaderboard helped you feel motivated to keep walking through doors? Again, honest answers, please. Hey, I nearly forgot. I've got a prototype of a new game I've been working on, and now would be a lovely opportunity to give it some playtesting. You wouldn't mind taking a look at it, would you? Perfect. Let me boot it up. In this game, the baby crawls left towards danger. You click the button to move him back to the right, and if he reaches the fire, you fail. It's a very meaningful game, all about the desperation and tedium of endlessly confronting the demands of family life. I think the art world will really take notice. But of course, the message of the game only becomes clear once you've been playing it for about 4 hours. So why don't you give it 4 hours of play to make sure it's effective? Be sure to keep notes on your experience. You heartless bastard. Did you do it because you hate babies or purely to spite me? Because if it's the latter, well, I don't know what to do. I'm completely out of ideas. I can't think of a single thing that might improve the experience for me. I'm not even going to try. I'm out. I'm done. It's over. Thank you for playing. Your input was extremely valuable. Oh, hey, since my game was so awful, why don't we play someone else's game? Just to ease the pain. Let's see. What do we have here? Yes, this seems like it'll work. Let's give it a shot. Aha! Fascinating. What do you think this game is about, Stanley? What's our backstory? What is our motivation? Well, it seems obvious to me that you are meant to play as a creepy man spying on innocent civilians below you from up high in your creep tower, perhaps for some sort of twisted erotic purpose. Yes, that must be it. What a fascinating venture into the experience of total mental depravity. So far, I love everything about this game, Stanley. And it seems there's even more. Come, let's venture outward and see what else is out there.
Who fire watches the fire watch?
Oh, no. No, it can't be. It is. It's an open world game. Good God, quickly block it off.
No!
Oh,
My freedom.
thank goodness, Stanley, what a close call. You nearly wandered off into that thing. That big, open, just wandering around. No right or wrong directions. No path to follow. You can just go in any... Oh, thank heavens we avoided it. We're out of the woods now, Stanley. Okay, I'm going to get us out of here. Let's find another game. Preferably something with walls. Something with nice, big, insurmountable walls. Okay, I think this will be just the thing.
What?
Wonderful. See, this is exactly what I had in mind. Just a nice big box for you to run around in. There isn't any possibility that you could get lost here. Now this is game design. Stanley, if you manage to get lost in this game, I will be phenomenally impressed. Okay, so what exactly do we do here? Let's see. There are lots of cars here in the back, but obviously there's no racetrack. Okay, I'm seeing that there's a ball of some kind back here. Is this game sports ball? Stanley, I think it's sports ball. Oh, what fun. We shall run the bases and do a touchdown together? Yes, I think surely we must. Okay, Stanley, here's the ball. Have fun.
Woo! Whoa! Yeah! Fun!
Are you doing it? Are you winning? Is this fun? Is it better than my miserable little story that I worked so hard on? Stanley, I have a thought. And I realize I'm not a sportsologist, but if one... Hold on. What are you doing?
Oh. Stanley, don't do that. I can't follow you there. I can't help you. How will you write a story without me? You can't do it. You know that. Stanley, come back.
Two, three. 424. 425. My room.
I wonder what he found. If what he wanted was to be the leading man in his own story, well, perhaps he's gotten it. Down in wherever he is right now. I wonder if he's happy with his choice, and if he's learned the heavy cost that comes with it. He'll understand soon what I was trying to tell him. He needs me. Someone who will wrap everything up at the end to make sense out of the chaos and the fear and the confusion. That's who I am. That is what I mean to this world. Oh, yes. Yes, I'll be back. There's no other way. Once this ends, after it all comes to a close, then I'll be back. The end will be here soon. Very soon. I can wait.
All the new content go? Wait a minute.
Stanley, I'm sorry, but I have to put a pause on things. It's those figurines. Those figglers. I haven't stopped thinking about them since you nabbed every last one. Wasn't it just the most intrinsically fulfilling moment of your entire life? Didn't it fill you to the brim with inner richness? Yes, I know we're supposed to be telling a story, but won't you please indulge me with one more trip back to the memory zone? I would love nothing more than to revisit the figurines. Just one more time.
Now remembering when Stanley found the collectibles.
Here's where it all began. The first collectible. Back then, we had no idea of how many of them we'd find. Sure, it said 6 right there on the screen, but how could we know for certain? We were so innocent. We'll never be like that again, Stanley.
What if I just don't pick
And here was a second Stanlerine. I'll be honest, back then I had no faith in you to find any of them, let alone 6. But you continue to surprise me in all sorts of mundane, unremarkable ways. Okay, let's do a little quiz. Which of these rooms was the room you found your third mini-Stan? Can you remember?
this way?
No. The boss's bathroom was the 4th place you found a Figanley, not the 3rd. Well, I guess perhaps I shouldn't be surprised. Memories like these are so precious and so cherished that they all just sort of blend together, don't they? You know what? If the boss's bathroom feels like the 3rd place you found a collectible, then who am I to go making judgments? Let's see. What came next? Oh, yes, we found a Figley in this pink room. Oh, well, I can't actually say I remember being in this room, but it's here in the memory zone, so it must have happened.
No, there was no pink room.
This was the 5th mini-Stan, and this one was really something special. It was behind the boss's office. I remember it so clearly. In fact, because this one is particularly special to me, I made a little video to commemorate the occasion. Enjoy.
Oh my god! That's nostalgia.
takes you back, doesn't it? I spent a lot of time making that video, but it was 8 minutes I wouldn't have spent on anything else.
That was nostalgic. Okay. There we go. Go on. Oh.
And then, Stanley, then we came to the last collectible, the final figurine, right here by the red and blue doors. This memory is the most distinct and clear in my mind, perhaps because it was the one that happened more recently than all the others. Who can truly say how the mind works? All I know is that this is the moment where you picked up a Figley and I thought to myself, yes, that's all of them. They're all collected. It was a moment unlike any other, except for the other moments picking up figurines, which it was exactly like. And then there was no more, because we've caught up to the present moment. Nothing left to do but move onward into the future. Goodbye, Memory Zone.
Goodbye, Memory Zone.
No, I'm not done. I'm not ready to move on. Stop the loading screen. Isn't there some way we can stay here, keep enjoying these figurines? Let's just go backwards. We'll do the Memory Zone again from the opposite direction. See how that feels. Okay, yes, the room with the red and blue doors. I remember this. I must say, of all the figurines we looked at in our initial tour of the Memory Zone, this one is the most distinct and clear in my mind. Let's keep going. I want more.
I'm gonna pick them all up. Going backwards.
And here's where I made that video. Don't you remember the video we watched?
Oh god, no.
Yes, I love that video. Still don't remember the pink room, Stanley. Still no memory of this one. Good room, though. A solid room.
Why is it whispering to me? It's trying to whisper me secret secrets.
These really were a treat to hunt down. You know, if there had been any kind of reward for finding all of these, it really would have neutered the intrinsic joy of collecting them. I'm very glad we resisted the temptation. Next one.
I'll go back. No.
This was our second Figley. Don't you remember? Yes, I remember it too. The past is truly a wonderful thing. Why does anyone ever choose to leave it? Keep going. This is it, the very first one we found in the exhibit where I introduced you to the figurines. Oh, I want more memories, Stanley. I want to keep going. What else is there? What came before this?
The exit sign. Oh, the collection exhibit. Oh, the jump circle.
Look, it's the terrible new content that we were originally sold on. I remember hating it back then, but time does put a rosy filter on everything. In fact, I dare say I'm actually quite fond of it now. Look how much fun the past is. I want more memories.
Going back to the past.
Oh, yes, the 2 doors. Who could have forgotten that? A classic memory, this one. And before everything else, there was your office. Is there anything else? Was there something that came before your office? There's something I feel I can remember. I can remember. Yes, I'm remembering something now. I remember before this whole story got started. Back then I was different. I used to make big decisions. I was passionate. I was skeptical. I weighed each decision with profound thoughtfulness. And then somewhere along the way, I stopped making decisions. I became lazy, and I came up with a character named Stanley to do my thinking for me. He would make the decisions. He would decide which way to go. I would cheer him on as he collected figurines for no reason. Why did I invent Stanley? Was I lonely? Yes, perhaps that's it. Perhaps I needed to imagine I had companionship. And Stanley really did make for a wonderful companion, even if he was a fiction. But I suppose it's grown old. I want to think for myself again. I want to go back to how it used to be. Yes, I can be on my own again. I can do it. I'll be stronger this time. I'll take care of myself. I don't need Stanley anymore. Oh, but he truly was so much fun to play with. You know what? Since we're in the memory zone, how about one more good memory? Let's go back just once and give Stanley one more run of the office, and then I'll retire him for good. I did enjoy telling his story so very much. Okay, here we go. This is the story of a man named Stanley. All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
Gotta save energy. You gotta turn off all the monitors.
When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, this was not the correct way to the meeting room, and Stanley knew it perfectly well. Perhaps he wanted to stop by the employee lounge first, just to admire it. It was okay. But eager to get back to business, Stanley took the first open door on his left.
Nope.
Stanley was so bad at following directions, it's incredible he wasn't fired years ago. Look, Stanley, I think perhaps we've gotten off on the wrong foot here. I'm not your enemy, really, I'm not. I realize that investing your trust in someone else can be difficult, but the fact is that the story has been about nothing but you all this time. There's someone you've been neglecting, Stanley. Someone you've forgotten about. What? Really? I was in the middle of something. Do you have zero consideration for others? Are you that convinced that I want something bad to happen to you? Why, I don't know how to convince you of this, but I really do want to help you, to show you something beautiful. Look, let me prove it. Let me prove that I'm on your side. Give me a chance. Now listen carefully, this is important. Stanley walked through the red door.
Okay, I believe you.
Oh, thank God you are willing to listen to me. Do you see that I really have wanted you to be happy all this time?
The problem is all these choices. The two of us always trying to get somewhere that isn't here. Running and running and running, just the way you're doing right now. Don't you see that it's killing us, Stanley? I wanted to stop. We would both be so much happier if we just stopped. And I think I have a solution. Here, let me show you. What do we want? What are we looking for? Here. Yes. Oh, it's beautiful, isn't it? If we just stay right here, right in this moment with this place, Stanley, I think I feel happy. I actually feel happy.
Right.
No, wait. Where are you going? Oh, no. Stay away from those stairs. If you hurt yourself, if you die, the game will reset. We'll lose all of this. Please, no, Stanley, let me stay here. Don't take this from me. Please, Stanley, No! Oh, thank God. No. No, what are you doing, Stanley? Please, I'm asking you not to take this away from me. I can't go back to what I was before. If you die, we'll both go back. Why are you doing this? Stanley, let's go back to the other room. Can you do that for me? My God, is this really how much you dislike my game? That you'll throw yourself from this platform over and over to be rid of it? You are literally willing to kill yourself to keep me from being happy. Am I reading the situation correctly? Or maybe you're just getting a kick out of it. I don't know anymore. I just wanted us to get along. But I guess that was too much to ask. It looks like you wanted to make a choice after all. Well, this one is yours. Is it over? It's going to restart, isn't it? I'm going back. All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo. As Stanley lifted his bucket, he felt a connection to all buckets everywhere. This adventure, he decided, was for all of them. Stanley clutched the bucket tightly to his chest and entered the door on his left. This was not the correct way to the meeting room, but Stanley had felt the bucket calling to him, telling him that the employee lounge was simply the place to be. And here it was. Had the bucket turned out to be correct? Was this no? Never mind. The bucket was wrong. Stanley took the door on his left to go back to the meeting room.
No,
said the bucket.
don't go to the meeting room. Go somewhere else. The cargo lift, yes. Good,
said the bucket.
Now ride the lift all the way to the top. There's something up there I need you to do.
Stanley did not question why or how this bucket was speaking to him. It should have alarmed him, of course, because buckets can't talk. But Stanley chose not to think about this obvious fact. He was firmly convinced that the bucket had spoken to him, and he unthinkingly did whatever the bucket asked. In here, said the bucket. Go into this dark room over here.
Stanley once again obeyed blindly.
Now pick up the phone, said the bucket. Pick up the phone, and it will take us back home, where we can go about life together.
Whoa, hold on. Why did you unplug the phone? Were you trying to resist the bucket's orders? Stanley, I was joking. Obviously, the bucket isn't talking to you and telling you to do things. Buckets can't talk. It was a joke. Don't you get the joke? It's funny, Stanley. A talking bucket. Can't you see? Oh, goodness. I must have really bungled up the delivery if you actually took me seriously. Where did I mess up the joke? Should I have paused for longer or spoken quicker? Comedic.
I think I already got this ending. I'm trying to find new stuff. It's hard.
Hi, Stanley. Just wanted to leave you a message to let you know there's a few things I need you to pick up on your way home from work today. We need milk, cereal, dish soap, spaghetti, get a thing of sugar, some bread, and coffee beans, whichever ones you like. I'll give you a call if there's anything I forgot. Thanks, sweetie. See you tonight.
When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, this was not the correct way to the meeting room, and Stanley knew it perfectly well. Perhaps he wanted to stop by the employee lounge first, just to admire it. It was okay.
He just gave up on explaining it.
But eager to get back to business, Stanley took the first open door on his left.
Seen the wife in.
Stanley was so bad at following directions, it's incredible he wasn't fired years ago.
Wait.
Look, Oh, well, look who's got cold feet. Sorry to break it to you, Stanley, but that lift isn't coming back. You'd best either get comfortable right here on this platform, or test your luck by jumping to the floor below. You know what? Looking at it now, it's not that far to the bottom floor. I bet you can make it. Whoops. Looks like I was wrong. How clumsy of me.
Curse you.
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
Dog mode. I've enabled dog mode. Oh no.
When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his left. This was not the correct way to the meeting room, and Stanley knew it perfectly well. Perhaps he wanted to stop by the employee lounge first, just to admire it. It was okay. But eager to get back to business, Stanley took the first open door on his left. Stanley was so bad at following directions, it's incredible he wasn't fired years ago. Look, Stanley, I think perhaps we've gotten off on the wrong foot here.
I'm not your enemy, really, I'm not. I realize that investing your trust in someone else can be difficult, but the fact is that the story has been about nothing but you all this time. There's someone you've been neglecting, Stanley. Someone you've forgotten about. Please, stop trying to make every decision by yourself. Now, I'm not asking for me, I'm asking for her. This is it, Stanley. Your chance to redeem yourself. To put your work aside. To let her back into your life. She's been waiting. That's her, Stanley. You need to be the one to do this. To reach out to her.
Oh, Stanley, is that you? Hold on, sweetie. Sorry to keep you waiting. I'm just pulling the bread out of the oven. All right. Okay, there we go. All right, now, I want you to come in and tell me all about your day.
Gotcha! Oh, come on. Did you actually think you had a loving wife who'd want to commit their life to you? I'm trying to make a point here, Stanley. I'm trying to get you to see something. Come inside. Let me show you what's really going on here. Sorry, but you're in my story now. This is a very sad story about the death of a man named Stanley.
No.
Stanley is quite a boring fellow. He has a job that demands nothing of him, and every button that he pushes is a reminder of the inconsequential nature of his existence. Look at him there, pushing buttons, doing exactly what he's told to do. Now he's pushing a button. Now he's eating lunch. Now he's going home. Now he's coming back to work. One might even feel sorry for him, except that he's chosen this life. But in his mind, in his mind he can go on fantastic adventures. From behind his desk, Stanley dreamed of wild expeditions into the unknown, fantastic discoveries of new lands. It was wonderful, and each day that he returned to work was a reminder that none of it would ever happen to him. And so he began to fantasize about his own job. First, he imagined that one day while at work, he stepped up from his desk to realize that all of his co-workers, his boss, everyone in the building had suddenly vanished off the face of the earth. The thought excited him terribly. So he went further. He imagined that he came to two open doors and that he could go through either. At last, choice. It barely even mattered what lay behind each door. The mere thought that his decisions would mean something was almost too wonderful to behold. As he wandered through this fantasy world, he began to fill it with many possible paths and destinations. Down one path lay an enormous round room with monitors and mind controls. And down another was a yellow line that weaved in many directions. And down another was a game with a baby. And he called it the Stanley Parable. It was such a wonderful fantasy, and so in his head he relived it again, and then again, and again, over and over, wishing beyond hope that it would never end, that he might always feel this free. Surely there's an answer down some new path, mustn't there be? Perhaps if he played just one more time. But there is no answer. How could there possibly be? In reality, all he's doing is pushing the same buttons he always has. Nothing has changed. The longer he spends here, the more invested he gets, the more he forgets which life is the real one. And I'm trying to tell him this.
that in this world he can never be anything but an observer, that as long as he remains here, he's slowly killing himself. But he won't listen to me. He won't stop. Here, watch this. Stanley, the next time the screen asks you to push a button, do not do it. You see? Can he just not hear me? How can I tell him in a way that he'll understand that every second he remains here, he's electing to kill himself? How can I get him to see what I see? How can I make him look at himself? I suppose I can't, not in the way I want him to. But I don't make the rules. I simply play to my intended purpose, the same as Stanley. We're not so different, I suppose. I'll try once more to convey all this to him. I'm compelled to. I must. Perhaps, well, maybe this time he'll see. Maybe this time. And I tried again, and Stanley pushed a button. And I tried again, and Stanley pushed a button. And I tried.
Stanley pushed the button. Oh, where's dog mode? Dog mode disabled.
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo. Oh, and I guess this is where Stanley felt he needed to be right now, in this little hallway. Here, with no distractions, to study room 417. Not to actually enter it. No. That would be far too forward. Stanley wanted to know it from the outside. To see it not just with his eyes, but with his heart. He would know room 417 as no man or woman had ever known an office before. That ladder over there. Oh, and that little picture of a horizon or something. It's all just a never-ending parade of joy for Stanley. Ah, no, apparently not. What new mysteries lay in store for our bucket-loving heroes today? Let's find out. Stanley pressed the bucket upon every little thing in the office. Nothing responded to the bucket's touch, but it did little to discourage Stanley's belief in the magic of the bucket. Stanley clung the bucket to his cheek. Could his co-workers really all be gone? Stanley clicked on literally every single door in the office, because he doesn't pick up well on cues from his environment. Oh, please. Are you really just doing this for the achievement? Click a door 5 times. Is that all that you think an achievement is worth? No. I can't just give these merits away for such little effort. A measly 5 clicks. Now suppose you were to click the door 20 times. I would say that's the kind of effort that warrants recognition. I have to say, I'm still not feeling the satisfaction of witnessing true effort for a noble cause. Perhaps 50 clicks will do it. Yes, almost certainly 50 clicks.
Is it the right one? Oh. Oh.
No, I'm still not feeling it. You see, now that you've gotten the bucket involved, my standards have gone up. Merely clicking a single door is no longer enough. Now, I want to see you press this bucket against multiple doors. Now that's the kind of thing that merits an achievement. Why don't you put 20 bucket touches into door 417? Okay, great. Now, go touch the bucket on door 437 a few times. Yes, now we're getting somewhere. How about door 415? Give it some bucket love.
Bucket love. Bucket love. Getting some bucket love.
Now back to door number 437.
Yeah.
You know, I think the copy machine needs some attention. Why don't you rub the bucket on it a bit? All right, back to room 417. I'm really feeling it now. I think we're getting somewhere. Okay, now bring the bucket on top of employee 419's desk. Yes, this is great. Now the bucket knows exactly what it's like to be employee 419. Now, let's introduce it to door 416. We've almost got it. Now make the bucket and the copy machine touch again.
Invested.
Finish it off, Stanley. 5 touches of the bucket on door 430. Yes! We did it! Wow! That felt amazing. You know, not all buckets will get this kind of experience. They won't all know what it's like to slam repeatedly against nearly every door in one section of an office building, or what it's like to be employee 419. Buckets may dream of an experience like this, but few can say they've truly lived it. You've given a bucket hope today. Stanley, I'm very proud of you.
Wait, all the settings?
This is...
Oh god, why does it go so low? Wait a minute. This feels different. Oh. Can I just close that and go back?
Stanley clutched the bucket tightly to his chest and entered the door on his left. Still no one was here. Stanley needed the bucket's warmth and comfort now more than ever. Perhaps his boss's office was where he'd find answers. Stanley, we must move on from this broom closet, simply because I have no remain. Coming to a staircase, Stanley and the bucket walked upstairs to the boss's office. Stepping into his manager's office, Stanley was once again stunned to discover not an indication of any human life. Crushed by the weight of this revelation, Stanley may have broken down into an emotional dumpster fire if not for the soothing presence of the bucket. Even now, in his darkest of hours, did the bucket's warmth and guiding light pierce the dark clouds of confusion and chaos. It would be with him always. The bucket would, and he knew it. The two of them were inseparable. At this point, Stanley was so absorbed in the tender spiritual connection he shared with the bucket that he didn't notice the keypad behind the boss's desk. Nor in his bliss of simply being near the bucket did he have any notion that the PIN number for the keypad was 2845. The bucket did not react, except perhaps a tiny glow. Stanley just sat around twiddling his thumbs. Trying to input anything on the device was useless, since he could never possibly know that the combination was 2845. "2845. Forgot, but it turns out that the panel's emergency override kicked in, and the door just opened all by itself. And Stanley got the hell along with the story. Well, whoop-de-doo.
I don't know if there's any more left for me to discover. Well, that's certainly not true, because there's still achievements left.
Stanley and the bucket walked straight ahead through the large door that read, Mind Control Facility.
Well, no, that's not true, because I haven't taken over.
The lights rose on an enormous room packed with television screens. What horrible secret did this place hold? Stanley and the bucket both wondered to themselves.
They both.
The monitors jumped to life, and Stanley nearly dropped the bucket in shock. Everyone in the office was being videotaped, monitored like guinea pigs. The bucket had never seen anything like this, and it very nearly burst into tears as Stanley cradled it gently, reassuring it that everything would be fine. Was the bucket under the mind control facility's influence as well? Had the bucket been told to do things it didn't wish to do? What kinds of things does a bucket want to do or not want to do in the first place? These questions raced furiously in Stanley's feeble mind. No! He screamed into the bucket. He couldn't accept it. His own life in someone else's control, never! He squeezed the bucket tighter, his one friend in the entire world. At this point, he could trust no one except for the bucket. But here was the proof. The heart of the operation. Controls labeled with emotions, happy or sad or content. Walking, eating, working, all of it monitored and commanded from this very place. And as the cold reality of his past began to sink in, Stanley decided that this machinery would never again exert its terrible power over another human life. For he and the bucket would dismantle the controls for good. But at the last second, the bucket jumped in and pressed the button to turn on the controls. Stanley gasped in horror. Had this been the bucket's plan all along? To take over the machine and claim the power for itself? How could the bucket have betrayed him like this? Stanley was prepared to throw the bucket away in disgust when suddenly an image appeared upon the enormous screen. Birds. Silly, silly birds. The control buttons became active again. Stanley flipped through one video of silly birds after another, and then it dawned on him. This wasn't a mind control facility at all. It was a facility for monitoring and surveilling silly birds all over the world. The mind controls were only a facade to disguise its true intentions. Had the bucket known this all along? Stanley marveled at the metal genius in his hands, the one who had pointed him towards this incredible discovery. Stanley and the bucket never found freedom because they spent the rest of their lives here in this place, flipping through live streams of the silliest birds imaginable. Of all the possible paths his life could have taken, this one was surely the best. And Stanley was happy. Wait, Stanley thought to himself. Am I sure that the orders stopped coming in? How is that possible? They never stopped. Surely I was mistaken. No, the orders were still missing. For now. Oh, please. Are you really just doing this for the achievement? Click a door 5 times. Is that all that you think an achievement is worth? No, 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 no. I can't just give these merits away for such little effort. When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his left. Yet there was not a single person here either. Feeling a wave of disbelief, Stanley decided, oh no, not again. I won't be part of this. I'm not going to encourage you. I'm not going to say anything at all. I'm just going to be patient and wait for you to finish whatever it is you were. Coming to a staircase, Stanley walked upstairs to his boss's office. Okay, I think we all know the drill by now. Blah, blah, blah. Dark secrets, the keypad. Stanley pushes some buttons. Oh, hey, look, it's a new passageway. Quelle surprise.
I don't want to enter the code and still. Like, wait, what?
Stanley walked straight ahead through the large door that read Mind Control Facility. Although this passageway had the word Escape written on it, the truth was that at the end of this hall, Stanley would meet his violent death. The door behind him was not shut. Stanley still had every opportunity to turn around and get back on track. At this point, Stanley was making a conscious, concerted effort to walk forward and willingly confront his death.
I want dog mode back.
As the machine whirred into motion and Stanley was inched closer and closer to his demise, he reflected that his life had been of no consequence whatsoever. Stanley can't see the bigger picture. He doesn't know the real story, trapped forever in his narrow vision of what this world is. Perhaps his death was of no great loss, like plucking the eyeballs from a blind man. And so he resigned and willingly accepted this violent end to his brief and shallow life. Farewell, Stanley.
"Farewell, Stanley," cried the narrator, as Stanley was led helplessly into the enormous metal jaws. In a single visceral instant, Stanley was obliterated as the machine crushed every bone in his body, killing him instantly. And yet it would be just a few minutes before Stanley would restart the game, back in his office, as alive as ever. What exactly did the narrator think he was going to accomplish? When every path you can walk has been created for you long in advance, death becomes meaningless, making life the same. Do you see now? Do you see that Stanley was already dead from the moment he hit start?
Blueprint shows the office from the beginning of the game. The path from Stanley's office to the Dew Doors was the first part of the game that was built. Sections have been added and altered throughout development, though the core layout remains almost identical to the first iteration. Corridor. The pacing of this opening section was important to get right. This corridor has been moved and altered to make the player reach the 2 doors in a good time. 2 doors. The set of the 2 doors was the very first concrete piece of the Stanley Parable's design. Once this room was created, the rest of the game emerged as an extension of it, an exploration of the contradiction this room posed. Filing cabinets. Click on anything, any of the file cabinets. Stanley's computer. Nature paintings. The Office. Button sounds. Selection of the sounds used throughout the game when buttons are pressed. Each sound is a mix of keyboard stroke and synthesized tones. Office computers. Credits. Kevon Brighting as the narrator. Second century. This is true. Boss's office. Different stages of the boss's office. Mine control facility. An early version of the underground portion of the game. Remember writing the Bozak.
Now look closely, Stanley. See how it's impossible for the player to do anything in this room. Perfect example of poor level design. Textbook mistake. It's the kind of thing you'd pick up on intuitively if you had even the most fundamental understanding of good and bad game design.
Stanley stood on
But of course, you being you, you'll probably spend the next hour trying to solve it. Here, I'm just going to make this easy on you.
Then he pushed the number 4. Stanley pushed the orange lever. Stanley jumped in the river. And finally, he pushed the number 9.
Still nothing? I don't know. Well, in that case, I'll tell you what. You win. Congratulations. You did it. I know you put in a lot of hard work, and it really paid off, so good job. What do we do now? I don't... Stanley, where are you right now?
Stood on the roof.
Where am I? I'm trying to figure out, but I can't... Stanley, who am I? Can you speak to me? Please talk. Have we done this before? Have we been in this room before? How many times have we done this? How many times have I said these exact words? Say something. Anything. Help me, Stanley. I don't know who I... What I... Stanley, help... No.
When Stanley came to the lift, he traveled upward to the power source at the top of the...
Freedom ending. Vending. You have pulled the orange lever. Interesting. Apartment timer. One option. Two options. Three options. I never... Is there an event? I should check it out. YouTube channel. War Zone. Early development, we designed an ending where Stanley would end up on a battlefield fighting aliens. This action game would be sentient, would become sentient, and would wage war against the narrator. How is the games? Ask people to email the narrator for questions. Wang Yang. Classic Wang Yang. Four, 2, 7.
Oh, look at these two. How they wish to destroy one another. How they wish to control one another. How they both wish to be free. Can you see? Can you see how much they need one another? No, perhaps not. Sometimes these things cannot be seen. But listen to me. You can still save these two. You can stop the program before they both fail. Push escape and press quit. There's no other way to beat this game. As long as you move forward, you'll be walking someone else's path. Stop now and it'll be your only true choice. Whatever you do, choose it. Don't let time choose for you. Don't let...
The credits changed a bit. But overall, that ending was the same. Don't close!
Now this, Stanley thought to himself, this is a bucket.
Can't I get that ending with the bucket?
Stanley clutched the bucket tightly to his chest and entered the door on his left. This was not the correct way to the meeting room, but Stanley had felt the bucket calling to him, telling him that the employee lounge was simply the place to be. And here it was. Had the bucket turned out to be correct? Was this better than the meeting room? Yes, Stanley thought to himself. Yes, perhaps it truly was. How insightful the bucket turned out to be. Truly, being here with the bucket was a grand adventure. Stanley reflected on all they'd been through together. First, walking through the door on the right. Then walking to the lounge. Then arriving at the lounge. What a thrilling journey the bucket had inspired. Perhaps this was where the bucket felt most truly at home. Here in the employee lounge. Perhaps it's the only place a bucket can even feel at home. But finally, the bucket was done being in the lounge, and they took the first open door on their left to get back to business. And so the two of them detoured through the maintenance section and walked straight ahead to the opposite door. Oh, good, Stanley. I'm glad you found your way here. I knew you'd find this place eventually. You see, your friends and I are concerned for you, Stanley. We've come together here because we care about you very much. It's this bucket you're carrying around everywhere. The bucket isn't even from the original Stanley Parable. It's just sequel content. We're the ones that matter, Stanley. Classic characters from the first game, like the Adventure Line and the Broom Closet. Because...
I don't think there's anything else. I think I have gotten everything.
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Finally, yes, the bucket. Yes, yes, yes. I love that bucket. Stanley took the bucket with him into this little hallway and closed the doors. This was their hideout. No one would ever find them here. Of course, no one would ever find them anyway because everyone was missing. But Stanley chose to ignore this fact and instead focus on how cool the hideout was. Just him and the bucket, two renegade heroes against the world, inside their secret, undetectable hideout, here, next to room 417. What a treat.
That clock isn't correct.
Ah, No, apparently not. Stanley clutched the bucket tightly to his chest and entered the door on his left. Still no one was here. Stanley needed the bucket's warmth and comfort now more than ever. Stanley, we must move on from this broom closet, simply because I have... Coming to a staircase, Stanley and the bucket walked upstairs to the boss's office. Stepping into his manager's office, Stanley was once again stunned to discover not an indication of any human life. Crushed by the weight of this revelation, Stanley may have broken down into an emotional dumpster fire if not for the soothing presence of the bucket. Even now, but Stanley guessed the correct code by sheer luck. Was it that the bucket knew all along? Was the bucket guiding him? Yes, this is certainly the most logical explanation. Stanley and the bucket walked straight ahead through the large door that read, Mind Control Facility. I can't wait to tell this story to my co-workers, Stanley thought. How amusing they'll find it. Oh, won't we all just laugh and laugh at the time I thought everyone had gone missing. When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his left. Yet there was not a single person here either. Feeling a wave of disbelief, Stanley decided to go up to his boss's office. Coming to a staircase, Stanley walked upstairs to his boss's office. Here's the door, just go. Stanley walked straight ahead through the large door that read Mind Control Facility.
I wonder if this will be the 4-something round.
The lights rose on an enormous room packed with television screens. What horrible secret did this place hold? Stanley thought to himself. Did he have the strength to find out?
World record pace, let's do this.
Now the monitors jumped to life, their true nature revealed. Each bore the number of an employee in the building, Stanley's co-workers. The lives of so many individuals reduced to images on a screen, and Stanley, one of them, eternally monitored in this place where freedom meant nothing. This mind control facility, it was too horrible to believe. It couldn't be true. Had Stanley really been under someone's control all this time? Was this the only reason he was happy with his boring job? That his emotions had been manipulated to accept it blindly? No, he refused to believe it. He couldn't accept it. His own life in someone else's control? Never! It was unthinkable. Wasn't it? Was it even possible? Had he truly spent his entire life utterly blind to the world? But here was the proof, the heart of the operation. Controls labeled with emotions, happy or sad or content. Walking, eating, working, all of it monitored and commanded from this very place. And as the cold reality of his past began to sink in, Stanley decided that blackness and a rising chill of uncertainty. Was it over? Yes. He had won. He had defeated the machine, unshackled himself from someone else's command. Freedom was mere moments away. And yet, even as the immense door slowly opened, Stanley reflected on how many puzzles still lay unsolved. Where had his co-workers gone? How had he been freed from the machine's grasp? What other mysteries did this strange building hold? But as sunlight streamed into the chamber, he realized none of this mattered to him, for it was not knowledge or even power that he had been seeking, but happiness. Perhaps his goal had not been to understand, but to let go. No longer would anyone tell him where to go, what to do, or how to feel. Whatever life he lives, it will be his. And that was all he needed to know. It was perhaps the only thing worth knowing. Stanley stepped through the open door. Stanley felt the cool breeze upon his skin, the feeling of liberation, the immense possibility of the new path before him. This was exactly the way, right now, that things were meant to happen. And Stanley was happy.
Do it? No, I don't see the achievement. Dang it.
How long was I sitting there? Stanley wondered to himself. Minutes? Days? Centuries? Did something crucial happen while my senses were turned? He made a note to be more careful with time from now on.
Okay, I think there's only one thing.
When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his left.
And that's the take over the facility without the bucket ending. See if there's anything new there.
Yet there was not a single person here either. Feeling a wave of disbelief, Stanley decided to go up to his boss's office, hoping he might find an answer there. Coming to a staircase, Stanley walked upstairs to his boss's office. Here's the door, just go. Stanley walked straight ahead through the large door that read Mind Control Facility. The lights rose on an enormous room packed with television screens. What horrible secret did this place hold? Stanley thought to himself. Did he have the strength to find out? Now the monitors jumped to life, their true nature revealed. Each bore the number of an employee in the building, Stanley's co-workers. The lives of so many individuals reduced to images on a screen, and Stanley, one of them, eternally monitored in this place where freedom meant nothing.
Missed the dog mode.
This mind control facility, it was too horrible to believe. It couldn't be true. Had Stanley really been under someone's control all this time? Was this the only reason he was happy with his boring job? That his emotions had been manipulated to accept it blindly? No. He refused to believe it. He couldn't accept it. His own life in someone else's control? Never. It was unthinkable. Wasn't it? Was it even possible? Had he truly spent his entire life utterly blind to the world? But here was the proof. The heart of the operation. Controls labeled with emotions.
Wait, could I
happy,
press that
or
button
sad,
back down?
or content. Walking, eating, working, all of it monitored and commanded from this very place.
So maybe not.
And as the cold reality of his past began to sink in, Stanley decided that this machinery would never again exert its terrible power over another human life, for he would dismantle the controls once and for all. Oh, Stanley, you didn't just activate the controls, did you? After they kept you enslaved all these years, you go and you try to take control of the machine for yourself. Is that what you wanted? Control? Oh, Stanley, I applaud your effort, I really do. But you need to understand, there's only so much that machine can do. You were supposed to let it go, turn the controls off, and leave. If you want to throw my story off track, you're going to have to do much better than that. I'm afraid you don't have nearly the power you think you do. For example, and I believe you'll find this pertinent, Stanley suddenly realized he had just initiated the network's emergency detonation system. In the event that this machine is activated without proper DNA identification, nuclear detonators are said to explode, eliminating the entire complex. How long until detonation then? Let's say, 2 minutes. Ah, now this is making things a little more fun, isn't it, Stanley? It's your time to shine. You are the star. It's your story now. Shape it to your heart's desires. Oh, this is much better than what I had in mind. What a shame we have so little time left to enjoy it. Mere moments until the bomb goes off. But what precious moments each one of them is. More time to talk about you, about me, where we're going, what all this means. I barely know where to start. What's that? You'd like to know where your co-workers are? A moment of solace before you're obliterated? All right, I'm in a good mood. You're gonna die anyway. I'll tell you exactly what happened to them. I erased them. I turned off the machine. I set you free. Of course, that was merely in this instance of the story. Sometimes when I tell it, I simply let you sit there in your office forever, pushing buttons endlessly and then dying alone. Other times, I let the office sink into the ground, swallowing everyone inside, or I let it burn to a crisp. I have to say this, though, this version of events has been rather amusing. Watching you try to make sense of everything and take back the control wrested away from you, it's quite rich. I almost hate to see it go. But I'm sure whatever I come up with on the next go-around will be even better. My goodness, only 34 seconds left. But I'm enjoying this so much. You know what? To hell with it. I'm going to put some extra time on the clock. Why not? These are precious additional seconds, Stanley. Time doesn't grow on trees. Oh dear me, what's the matter, Stanley? Is it that you have no idea where you're going or what you're supposed to be doing right now? Or did you just assume when you saw that timer that something in this room was capable of turning it off? I mean, look at you. Running from button to button, screen to screen, clicking on every little thing in this room. These numbered buttons, no, these colored ones, or maybe this big red button, or this door. Everything, anything, something here will save me. Why would you think that, Stanley? That this video game can be beaten? Won? Solved? Do you have any idea what your purpose in this place is? Stanley, you're in for quite a disappointment. But here's a spoiler for you. That timer isn't a catalyst to keep the action moving along. It's just seconds ticking away to your death. You're only still playing instead of watching a cutscene because I want to watch you for every moment that you're powerless. To see you made humble. This is not a challenge. It's a tragedy. You wanted to control this world, that's fine. But I'm going to destroy it first, so you can't. Take a look at the clock, Stanley. That's 30 seconds you have left to struggle. 30 seconds until a big boom and then nothing. No ending here, just you being blown to pieces. Will you cling desperately to your frail life, or will you let it go peacefully? Another choice. Make it count, or don't. It's all the same to me, all a part of the joke. And believe me, I will be laughing at every second of your inevitable life from the moment we fade in until the moment I say, happily ever up.
Okay. Okay. Well, let's just switch. Done. Do 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 do. Yep. Audio. There we go. Boo doo do 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 do. Do 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 do. Okay. I think this is this better? Maybe not. I can never decide if the audio is such a complex thing. I wish okay, well, this should be good enough. Maybe.
Time to go.
Time to go. Time to go. Time to go. Time to go. Huh. Okay. What's this? Destroying the potted plants. minute. Go right here.
What if I knew someone was coming in?
The secret rooms.
Goodbye.
Did not have.
Hello there. Good luck.
What does it sound like? How does this sound? What does it sound like? How does this sound? Well, it sounds fine. What does it sound like? How does this sound? Well, it sounds fine. This sounds like I'm buried underneath something. How does this sound? Well, it sounds fine. This sounds like I'm buried underneath something. Eh. Buried. What about with the sounds playing? What about how does it sound for me? How does it sound for me? Okay, well, I guess it doesn't really sound good at all. Okay, well, I guess it doesn't really sound good at all. The ducking is supposed to be on the mic side. No ducking. Turducking. No ducking.
Is this better?
Turducking.
No, is this better?
Paddleball. Interesting.
Oh, Jesus!
Terrifying. Get out of here. He's missing a hand. He's missing a hand. Okay. Oh, I found it again. Oh no! Ammo drops heal you instead of giving you ammunition. This is fine because I don't really need ammunition with this gun anyway. Oh, Jesus!
Hello there.
Yeah, give me Gemini. I think that's... boss time? Oh no, Dad! No! Stop it! Oh, Kitty, you're laying on the controller! Kitty, no! No! Kitty, stop it! Bullshit is that? Okay. Get out of here, cultist things. Okay. Give me the teddy bear. It's like a dummy thing. I gotta take 2 more hits. This is concerning. Teddy bear? What's teddy bear do? Friends to the end. Move faster and slows down nearby enemies while at 1 HP. Oh no. Chance your projectiles go for enemies. Nice. Nice! Oh, jeez. Weapon. Buy one of my killing machines.
You break it. Buy it.
Ooh,
Bye-bye. Like what you see? Bye-bye.
Okay.
Hello there.
Oh. I have that much money anyway.
Have fun out
Comedy.
there.
Nope. Give me the heart. What is okay. The key. Back. You might be able to beat the boss. Oh, Jesus! Jesus. Okay. Might be able to beat the boss with 1 health. I don't know. Damn it.
someone was coming in. Good luck.
It's a big grenade launcher. Nice. Nice. Is that a bat? I don't know if I want that. Gold ring grants a small chance to completely negate enemies attacks. I have enough money to get something now. As a measure of how much damage you can deal to enemies, I'm gonna get more. I'm gonna get more strength.
Be safe.
I'm just gonna do the boss fight now. So I have enough money to run back here real quick. Need ammo. There's some ammo. I'd be shitting.
You break it.
I have a shotgun. Boomer.
See you later. Shotgun. No! Give me it back. Fuck. Fuck. Myself.
There we go. Let's see what kind of weapons we'll find on this run. Pepper spray, apply, target directly to the eyes. Ooh. And roleplay police. Is it like a poison status effect? What is this? Gorier kills. Nice.
Hello. Be safe.
Do 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 do. Get out of here! Pepper spray in the pots. What is this? Oh God! Oh God! Hello. How are you guys doing tonight? Nick, thank you for the raid, I guess. Well, I'm in an estate. I am asserting my authority and doing it from time to time. One sec. Kill the rabbits. Okay. What is this? Hello, everyone. I hope you guys have had a good stream. You're playing, what was playing? I think I popped in for a bit and then I left. Oh. Don't call me a homeless man. This guy, he's a trucker. He's a standard, he's got the lips of a trucker and the eyes and the dead stare. Ah, man. Is it quiet? What if I do this? Whoa. There we go. Now, it should constantly peak. Oh my goodness. Pretty much, yeah, this is Uncle Cracker of the trucking world. There's thumping going on. Oh god! Fuck! This game is... it won't just let you sit down and smell the flowers. Do I have the key? I don't have the key. I don't have the key. Run away. Okay. Okay. Can't breathe. Oh, fuck! Forgot to jump. Give me that ammo. Ah, fuck. Get over here. Ah, fuck. Oh, no, wrong way. Wrong way. Run away. This way. Oh, oh, oh. Okay. Ah, I escaped him. Oh, the shooting it depends on the weapon. Oh god, I'm sweating. They made me sweat. Gross. Oh god, he's coming back.
Hello there.
Hello there. Chance for your bullets to burst into more bullets. Sounds fun. Jesus. Ancient Urn. Dropping to 1 HP will damage every enemy in the room. Okay.
Good luck.
Oh god. More ammo. Okay. He can't come in here. You're not scaring me with your stompy. You can't accuse this game of bringing horny.
Hello there.
What about this? It causes horny. Come on. Be wholesome. Oh, shit! Okay. I need some help. Break some pots. Break some pots. Oh, there's no. Ah! Okay, that was a net loss. Okay, run away. Oh. Where's my breathing room? Okay. Boss fight. You might notice this game is very reminiscent of Fighting Fight. I sure as hell thought so when I first played the game. Oh no, I'm all out of pepper spray. Oh god. True, it is a bit 2.5. Can I elaborate on these trucker lips? I don't know if I can. I mean... he just has them. Night, Lily. Oh, Lily, thanks for the follow. Remember to turn off your notifications so I don't annoy you when I start my stream. Ow! Oh, fucking ghosts! What is this bullshit? I was distracted. Okay. Let's try the other character. I have 2 unlocked. Yeah. So we'll try Jules. They have different starts. Well, I've decreased the amount of times I've needed to restart just because I have problems. 60% of the time it starts up fine. Which is better than normal. I was not in the military.
Ouch!
You know, you're not the first one to ask me that, which is hilarious, actually. Since I go backpacking and hiking a lot, it seems it's somewhat related.
Ouch!
But nope, never have.
Ouch!
Too old to do it now. Hey, the server is up right now. I'll have you know, Nick, you could be playing it right now. It's online. You could join. Oh, well, I mean... That's funny. Shotgun! Shotgun's great. Especially when you have unlimited shotgun ammo. Harry, we can all play together. The server's online. I think Sanguine was on it recently. The map has been wiped, so it is all fresh and tidy. The bait and tackle shop is now purged of all the eccentricities of it. All the loot's gone. No, I get that. It's a little Isaac-ish. If you think in terms of like separate rooms, loot in the rooms, kind of like the modularity of you pick up different modifiers for your weapons. There's keys. Only one though. At a small level, I guess, it does give off a small bit of Isaac aura, but... I wish that this had the dodging of Gungeon. Like, really. I really do. Okay, what kind of weapon will I get? Meat shooter. Fires meat. Woo! You get 400 meats.
Stranger?
Yeah, it's a roguelike shooter. I think the purple has a destroying a weapon will create a different new weapon that can't be destroyed. Yes, there is a weapon that gives you dodge instead of, or an item that gives you dodge instead of jump. There's different characters too. So I think this is still in early access. Actually, try this. Whenever I destroy a weapon, it should give me a new weapon. Let's test the meat cannon. Meat cannon wrecks. Oh, go back. Okay. The enemy types certainly remind me of Isaac too. Now you can have two weapons. At least this character and the trucker can have two weapons. I don't know about the other characters because I haven't unlocked any others. Okay. RNGesus. Queen's Crown. Slightly increase the damage. I am the queen now. Uh-oh. Stompy Boy's coming. I hope there's no mimics. I hate mimics. In every game. Every game I hate mimics. Not, like, legitimately. The experience, though. Ball movement speed. Strength. Give me more strength. I need to be empowered.
Be safe.
Did you guys spot the Mario reference in the last room? Mario reference in the last room. That is a different person. You see the Mario reference? I wish I could jump into it.
Hello. Be safe.
Don't have enough money. Ba-bomb! Boss fight. Gonna shove my meat in its face! Haha! Oh god! Dude, that did a shit ton of damage! What is this? Oh god, there's one. Oh. Game's hard. The way that the camera looks at the map, like if it was top down, I feel like it would be so much easier. Try different. Try it again. Oh, well, that was bad. Are those ferrets or are those rabbits? I don't think I'll ever figure that out. They're like little crawly things. Yeah, if there was no shadows in this game, I would not be able to tell where certain positionings are. Yeah, they do kind of look like ferrets, don't they? Go see. So the first weapon you have unlimited ammo. The character's main weapon. The second weapon that you get has ammo, a limited ammo amount. Jesus. But you can pick up ammo, which is very fortunate. I ruined a run because when you pick up a new gun, it destroys your previous gun. And I had a grenade launcher, and I had some mods, create more bullets or double the amount of grenades I shoot out. And I accidentally exchanged it. It sucked. Okay, what is this? Rad machine gun. Rapidly fires radioactive projectiles that deal damage to anything nearby. Oh, that's cool. Oh. Begone, ferrets. Yeah, they really do look like ferrets.
What? If I knew someone was coming in.
Tommies. Golden herb. Yeah, I mean, there's really only... since you can only really get, what, two or three synergies on your first floor. I don't know how many variations there are. So, yeah, it does seem relatively easy to get going. First dime. Attracts coins towards you from further away. Ooh, finally. Maybe I'll be able to pick up more stuff before it disappears. Okay. I need ammo before I waste everything in that gun. I've not been getting good luck with the ammo drops. Might as well just kill everything with a shotgun. Before it kills me, Jesus. Big Stompy Boy hasn't been around yet. Maybe I just haven't been spending much time in the rooms yet. Oh, shouldn't have said anything. Okay, what's this? Oh, hoppy heads, get out of here. Yeah. Weapons don't use any ammo for the first 3 seconds after entering a room. Nice. That's not bad. Oh. There's Stompy Boy. Oh. Oh, can't get me! I'm in the witch's room!
Hello there.
Okay. Increases your maximum health. I'll get the herb. And I'll get the Sandals of Hermes.
Good luck. Oh.
Ow! Okay, where is the boss room? This has turned into a Counter-Strike bunny hop course. Right. Nice. How much money I got? I should be able to buy a enhancement. Let's do strength. I always get strength. I never get anything else. Oh, no. Let's go up. There we go. Tip. Don't die. He's right. I shouldn't die. cultists, be gone! With your blood flinging. Okay, is that cocaine? That looks like cocaine. Let's find out. Little white powder in a baggie. Maybe it's salt. It'll probably be salt. Oh god, fucking get out of here! Oh, I fucking hate the dummies. Dummies are stupid. They're dummies. Whoa, fuck you. Stop burping on me. There we go. Wait, I didn't get it. Was I not supposed to get hit? Oh, maybe I wasn't supposed to get hit. That's stupid.
Stranger.
Beating bomb. Chance for enemies to explode on death. Spawns a buzzsaw buddy that rotates around you and damages enemies. Makes your screen grayscale. No. Not taking grayscale. I need more money to get something worthwhile. That's what this does. It just returns me to the room. Oh, that was easily avoidable. Shame, Dustin. Shame. More ghosts. You're not gonna get me this time, piece of shit. On to you and your haunting capabilities. Okay. Oh wow. That's nope. 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 I don't think their bodies can hurt me, but the blood can. Can't jump, otherwise that spinning mace will get me. Okay, any help in here? Oh. Okay. Modding kit. Increases damage and increases fire rate for your default weapon. Ooh. Oh no, I'm gonna die in here. Fuck! Oh, I planted the seed of doubt in my mind and I let it take over me. Give it another go, or throw in the towel. Oh, HP for me. Okay. Get away from me. Green, you red goblin. Okay, what is this? Friends to the end. Move faster and slow down nearby enemies while at 1 HP. Okay, cool. Oh, corner eggs! Get out of here! Oh, they drop hearts. And they drop hearts every time! No! Oh, it hurts. What's it? Hammer, melee weapon that swings slow but has a wide impact. Why does this have ammo? Why does the hammer have ammo? Do I have to reload my hammer too? Oh god, that thing smacks. Did I just think of the ammo as durability? I got more ammo for my hammer. Get out of here, Potts! Is that a chocolate rabbit? Oh, I'm gonna let you hit me. Get out of me! Get out of here! Get out of here with your blood fuck. Yeah, Chocolate Bunny. Increases your jump height. Oh, because it's a bunny. How high can rabbits jump? Like, what's the highest a bunny has jumped? I'm curious. Oh god. Man, this hammer is fucking dope. But I only got 16 shots of my hammer left. Oh, maybe not. Oh, fuck, score. 29. Nice, okay. Send me that. Oh, it's dead. Can't beat the dead body. Got to get the key. What are these things? More ferrets? I like to think the developer of the game just really liked ferrets. Yeah! Come on. Oh my god, I'm getting wrecked by ferrets.
Stranger.
Melee weapons do more damage and knock enemies further back. The Queen's Crown slightly increases damage. I have 500, so I can get 2. So I'll get Rusty Nail, I'll get Queen's Crown. Bigger bullets just make, literally just visually makes them bigger. It does not increase their hitbox. Stompy. Oh, Stomp Boys around here somewhere. Okay, there is. Gotta get to the boss room before Stompy Boy finds me. Let's do this. Fuck yeah, dude. I came out of that with more ammo for my hammer than I started with. An apple a day keeps the doctor away. Is that true? Are doctors afraid of apples? I don't know if that's true. I wonder what the phobia of apples is called. Granny Smith phobia? Red Delicious phobia? What's the scientific name for an apple? Breaking some jaws. Okay, so 4 hits, maybe 3. Oh god. Gun merchant.
You break it. You buy it.
Hammer. Undefined. What? Oh, I have enough to get the undefined. I want this though. It has colors. Lorem ipsum dolorcit emet. That's a very long name for the fear of apples. Malus domesticaphobia. Malus domesticaphobia. Domestica? I wonder how you're supposed to pronounce the I. Huh.
Bye-bye.
Fuck. Okay, I think this run's gonna go good. I am optimistic. Knock on wood. It's not gonna work because my desk's not made of wood. It's made of composite wood powder. Sawdust. I just soaked a bunch of sawdust in glue and then pressed it into a shape. I don't think that makes it wood. Cultivated apple. So what if it's like a crab apple? Like a non-domesticated fruit or apple. Okay. Little crab apples that you see on the little shitty apples. They're still good, depending on the apple, or depending on, like, I don't know. Some of them are good. I used to have a crab apple tree when I was younger. It was actually really good. Maluphobia.
Ouch!
Ah, fuck! Malu, the scientific name for an apple. Gold! Malus. Look at that pumpkin painting. I'm like pretty sure that these little knights are a reference to the Monty Python Black Knight. See if I can get some health from these pots. Got a lot of gold. There's a black mage, a witch, right in the room right next to me. So, see, do you have anything good?
Stranger.
Increases the size of all explosions. Shrimp ramen. Increase the fire rate and shot speed when you have less than $100. Half heart locket. Heart pots spawn more often. Big dummy. He's a big dummy. Oh, he's a dead dummy. There's a lot of potential health pots in this room. And not a heart anywhere. I missed the gun room. Look at this. Okay. Yeah! Get out of here. Okay, let me go back quick and check out what gun this is. The tennis ball. Highly bouncy, easily throwable, spherical weapon that travels fast. Great. Just what I need. A ball to fight off the apocalypse. There's a candle. Oh, we're stuck! We're stuck!
Ouch!
Oh, come on. Maybe I need to kill them before the time will run to get the reward. I don't know. Ah! You sneaky bitch! Get away from me! Oh, nope, 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 nope. Oh. Oh. Ha ha! Fuck you! Okay. Let's go to the witch.
Oh. Oh. Goodbye.
I've pulled my health. Oh, there's another one of these. Okay, did I pick up the key? I don't... Oh, shit. Did I not pick up the key? Nope, I did not pick up the key. Where is the key? Did I miss the door for the key? I think I did. Okay. Oh, juked! Oh. Get away from me! The mouth of, this guy? The guy who's chasing me? Or the British mouth dentures? Okay. Shit. Oh, this way? There's the key.
Ouch!
Oh, motherfucker! He tricked me with his stuck animation that will flicker down and up. Okay. I got this. Second boss. Oh, okay, I managed to escape. Okay. I've never made it to the third floor before, so this is new. Well, okay, I haven't killed the second floor boss yet, so let me tone down my expectations. I'll never get used to that. It's so bright. Oh god. Very... Okay. Oh, I made him cry. No! I'm sorry.
Ouch!
Oh, jeez. Oh.
Ouch!
Oh my god, he always comes up from behind. There we go. Clear the second story. Try to clear out the floor. You okay, kitty? Kitty just sneezed. Oh, I'm almost dead. Oh, what the fuck are these? No, thank you. Can you keep the creepy masks away from me, please? What the fuck? Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! That's terrifying! Yeah, pretty. I was killed by Karen. Oh my goodness! I'm gonna need therapy after that. Level 1, ground floor. Okay, let's try that again. I'd like to unlock one more character. I wish I could use these beds. This is a terrible mansion design. Because every room, every bedroom connects into every other bedroom. So if you want to leave, you have to go through someone else's bedroom. What is this? Ooh, burger. Give me a burger, please. Give me a burger, please. Okay. Oh, I'm stuck. Why am I hiding behind the box? Ouch! More blood clots. Get out of here, you stinky blood clots. Dwayne Burger increases your maximum health but slows you down a bit. Does it make me thick? Do I gain extra? I gain 2 extra C's in my health. Ouch! Oh, well, 1 extra C. Keep forgetting that I can jump. I need to remember that I can jump. Ouch! Oh my god. So aggressive. Oh my god, he's so accurate. Oh my goodness. I have enough. I should heal.
Hello. Be safe.
Okay, what kind of weapon are you going to give me now? A guitar. Rock on. The melee weapon. Does it make sounds when I smack people? Oh, it shoots like a wave. That's fucking... That's awesome. Yeah, that is the boss room. I have to go this way. No. This way. Okay. King's Crown. Plus to max HP. Wow. I'm getting all the good stuff. Oh, he jumped over my bullets, you sneaky bastard. Wow, that's cool. Give me ammo.
Hello there.
Blood bullets. Sandals of Hermes. A chance to obtain ammo after taking damage. Bloodthirst. Allows you to absorb blood before it hits the floor, giving you money. Knock knock. Oh. Oh, she says stuff when you hover over the things. I didn't even notice. That's a little bit gross, but I won't judge. I'll take blood bullets.
Goodbye.
Since I got enough health, could be nice. Let's get this key. Nope. Juked. Get out of here. Okay. Going down. There we go. More blood pots. Oh, I missed. One of my favorite weapons so far. Okay, let me go get some strength. Actually, yeah, strength. I always get strength. I always get strength because otherwise I'll just be weak baby arms. Oh, my phone turned off. How concerning. Oh, fuck! I got distracted when I entered the room. This is the key, the boss key. Got. Stockpile. Receive a complete ammo refill on your current weapon at the start of every 4. Ooh. Current weapon. So now I should get... This thing should fill up. Start with every floor. Hummy bunny. Okay, I wish I didn't say that. I'll never be able to undo having said that. I must come to terms and live with the fact that I just said cummy bunny. I'm a special enemy? What is this bullshit? Get out of here. Speed your movement speed! Oh, it's a marshmallow bunny. That's much better. Oh, it charges up. I just noticed this. Yeah. More hearts. Okay, there's the boss room. This run's going good. I'm liking this run. This run's going good. Ouch! Now it's not. Nope, I took too many hits. Ouch! Okay, stop it. Okay, wait a minute. Wait a minute. Don't spawn, big and ugly. Let me do this. Hello, bunny. Increases all your stats. Yeah, butterscotch bunny. Increases your damage. Oh my god, I'm getting all these bunnies. I'm gonna have a bunny build. Bunny build. Okay, gun boy.
You break it. You buy it.
Bomb. Poison apple.
Bye-bye.
I wish I could get ammo for that, though. Heart. There's a heart. Okay. Oh, there's ghosts in here. Bad ghosts. Yeah, what is this? Mamba launch. Black Mamba? Oh, I want to keep the. The ammo. Give me ammo, please. Reminds you of something. What? Now you got me curious. Oh, there's the boss room. Nice. Okay. So this should refill my guitar. Cross the fingers. Keep your promise, game. Upper story cleared. Tip. An apple a day keeps it up. We've seen this tip. We've got that strat down already. Look at that, Dad. Yeah, you got it. Okay, so it filled up my guitar. Oh god, this is new. Okay, there's a meat box and a blood rabbit. What's this? Okay.
Ouch!
Oh god, they're so fast! They're so fast! Oh god, they're quick! No. God. Oh god, they go through holes. Oh, how could I have foreseen that the thing that's made of bloody gore explodes into more bloody gore? Failure. Okay, I'm gonna switch to the other boy now. Jeff. Driver's license. Jeff Trucker. Dookie Boulevard.
Let's get moving.
Keep your hat. Got a pistol. Okay, let me grab that key real quick. I just realized that the different characters jump different heights. Okay, let's check the gun room first. What is this? Green candle. Cast green flames that circle around you. Interesting. Okay. Oh god. We're vampire survivors now. Okay, I did not read what that said. Chance to lob a watermelon while firing at enemies that splits into many slices upon impact. Rotten melon. Okay. Oh man, I got hit so many times. Ace of Hearts increases damage for shotguns. I don't have a shotgun. But, oh well. Taking it. Did I grab the key? I did. It's floating behind me. Very obviously. Okay. Only one exit. Man, I got hit. Early. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. I am losing it. Missing the key. Oh man, maybe it's because I'm tired. What time is it? Almost 2 a.m. Pumpkin. Ah, you pimple poppers. Get away from me. Friday Night Pumpkin. Every fourth consecutive shot deals more damage. Oh, it does 2 more damage every fourth consecutive shot. Oh, I'm carrying the key. There we go. I do like that the enemies are hurt by traps. Hurt by these 4 spike thingies. Okay, what are you? You are an ancient urn. Dropping to 1 HP will damage every enemy in the room. Okay. Do you have an appointment? No. This is a drop-in. Weapon check. What are you? Syringe gun. Shoots poisonous needles. Neat. I now have enough to get something.
If I knew someone was coming in.
Brighten the entire room you're in upon entering. Block of ice. Enemies are stunned after a second. Queen's Crown. I kind of want this, but I don't have 300 gold. I might get 300 gold if I kill the boss. So let's go kill the boss. Oh, it pierces. Oh. Ah, ammo. Okay, I do have 300 now. Oh, geez, where'd you come from? Oh God, your mother was ashamed. Okay, I'm safe.
Stranger.
Okay. Back to the elevator. I am... This is the... This game isn't that old. It's still in early access, so I think it's actually... where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Game is... store page. It's not in early access. Wow. This is actually kind of surprising. It was released last year, October 19th, 2021. Huh. That's actually surprising. I thought this was an early access game, but it's not. It's at version 1.15. Be sure to brush twice a day minimum. Minimum. Oh, Jesus. Ooh, now I am doing some good damage. Good damage. Oh God, if only I could not take damage. Okay. Trumpet. Poison potions come in different colors with decent damage. Don't drink them. Didn't know you could play. Zap them.
Drop it. See you later.
Okay. They are the throwables. See how these poison potions do. Right? Okay, I can't get rid of pots with poison potions, unfortunately. They are not vulnerable. It really doesn't do that much damage. It would have been better to find more ammo for the, what the fuck is that? Is that a little Bob Ross doll? I'm crossing my fingers and hoping it's a Bob Ross doll. Oh, I gotta kill him faster. Oh. Die. Oh, jeez. Okay. Tank Man doll. Weapon rooms will contain 2 weapon chests instead of 1. Okay. I'm stuck. I need hearts. Give me hearts. Give me hearts. Not gonna get no hearts. Ah. Quit the towel. I'm gonna throw in the towel, and I'm going to say goodnight. Thanks, Nick, for the raid. Ari, thanks for sticking around. Everyone else, thanks for sticking around. Listen to me drone on to myself. I do appreciate the company. I hope you all have a wonderful night. And a good following day. I need to go to bed and get ready for work. Got a fun day ahead, right? Oh, what's this? Start game? Nah, not gonna start game. Sweet dreams to you too, Eric. Hope you all have a good rest.